Okay, we're working now? Looks like we are. Maybe I should lower down the music a little bit. Okay, I think that's good, right? Okay. All right. Everybody can hear me normally, right? Okay. We working. We're working. We Gucci. All right. Everyone. Welcome. Sorry for the technical difficulties for earlier, but had to make this thing work again. But welcome everyone to a very special stream. Let me just, because I also want to hear the background music. Come on, I love that. If you're wondering, that is from the newest Life is Strange. From when the North Quad, that's the big area with. Okay. All right. All right, we're working. I think the mic is good, but I don't know. All right. I think it is. Okay. All right, everyone, welcome to a very special stream. My final stream of 2024. 2024 as a year for me wasn't the greatest, but I'm aiming to make the most out of it in 2025 for sure. But I want to welcome everyone to my platinum journey throughout 2024. All right. Platinum journey throughout 2024. Why is and I'm very excited to show you what I've been doing throughout the year, but first I would like to go through a journey through time, because 2024 marks my 7-year anniversary as a trophy hunter. So I thought it would be cool if we go through the game. If we go through the games that I platinum, and we can talk about it. All right, until we, of course, we're gonna go year after year until we reach 2024. So I thought that would be cool to go for it. But first things first. Is that normal? Is that black bar supposed to be there? I think they are, aren't they? Seem to go up. All right. Let's just fix this real quick. Maybe don't try to fix something that wasn't broken. Alright, let's leave it at that. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Just in case. Yeah. Okay, everything seems to be working fine on that end, so. But I would love to go through the games now, if you don't mind. But first, I would like to talk about why did I became a trophy hunter in the first place. Well, you see, in the country that I live, it's very rare to get a full price game on launch. So I had two brothers, and we had to make the most of it with the games that we got, right? And for them it was, playing the game every day, playing, online and all that. But for me, to make the most out of the game was trying to get all of the achievements, all the trophies out of it. I came really late to the party. From 2006 to 2015, I was only playing on the PS2. From 2015 onwards, that's when we got a PS3. And we didn't have games, so we used to rent games. So most of the first early shit here is just me, playing a game, see if I like it. If I don't like it, I don't play it, right? Actually, 2014, yeah, 2014. And just autocorrect that. So I didn't have a game. Oh, thank you, Alexis, for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. I was just about to start my trophy journey. It didn't. The games that I rented I wasn't really appealing to them. Only in the first game that I actually have. So the PS3 era of games that I played were really just basic. Besides Dead Space 3, that's when I really started to going over trophies. But of course, I didn't finish them because I didn't understand English. And God of War 3 was another one, the first Dead Space, of course. And of course, the biggest here was Mortal Kombat. Unfortunately, I didn't finish it, and that hurt me a lot. That hurt me a lot because I really wanted to finish it, but there is only one trophy that prevent me to go back and finish it, because I could right now, but I can't because it is the respect points. I didn't do that. I wasn't a big fan of King of the Hill, so oh man, if I got the King of the Hill, I could have easily go back and do my Kung Fu is Stronger, right? Very easy to go back and do that. But anyway, that started getting me the taste for the trophies, right? And of course, I played some amazing games. I played The Last of Us, Battlefield, WWE 2K14. Of course, I play it to death because it was my favorite WWE game. And by this time, then I found out that you could buy accounts that had games in it, and that you could play on your own account. So I thought that was an interesting thing. But from 2015 to 2017, I was playing PS3. But from 2017 onwards, that's when we got a PS4. We're still sharing it, but that's when I had to buy Plus because I needed Plus to play online, and that's when I found out about the PS Plus free games and some of the it became more easier to buy on the store games. It became more easier to buy on PlayStation Store here, at least here in my country. It became more easier to just buy that. But the first game that I actually completed, wasn't even a platinum, was King of Fighters 2000. I love the King of Fighters series. I really do. I really enjoyed them. But this was the first one that I actually sit down, look what I have to do, and did it anyway, right? Not really, this 100% wasn't really like crazy hard. It was just complete the game and then complete survival mode. You could easily complete it with a boss, so it's not like it was crazy or anything. But I completed that and I was like, damn, look at that 100% shining there. And of course, what it was a big help was the sound that the PlayStation trophies did. That was really, really captivating to me. It really got my dopamine hit. Of course, Black Ops 2 is up here because I was still, going back and forth with it. But this was the last versus of the PS2 for me, of the PS3. What I actually tried to play it, and of course 2017, that means that the League Play trophy is out of the question, so I never went back to it. But in 2017 was the year that I got my first platinum, and what a start with Resident Evil 1, right? My first platinum. I remember this game came out on Plus on 2017, and I was like, wow, I have to play it. I just have to play it. I have to play it now because it is such an amazing journey for me, at least, because I never played the original Resident Evil. So seeing that for the first time was definitely a challenge because it spooked me. It spooked me a couple of times, playing as Jill and Chris, of course. And once I did that, I figured out what a cleanup was, where you have to like do every other trophy that you didn't do in your normal run. And that's when I found out about Invisible Enemy, about winning the game on hard, and all that, right? Collecting every item. So it was really, really something. Of course, I played it in 2016, but I actually just came to finish it. Remember, 3 brothers, so when we got the PS4, we all kind of separate each other from what we actually like, we don't like. My brothers became more of a sport games fans, which you see here. Of course, I got a couple of sports games because they play on my account. Not that that matters, but anyway. So first plat, Resident Evil 1, way back in 2017, and then of course right after I gotta do God of War 3. I love the God of War games. Played the first and the second one on the PS2, so this was literally a no-brainer. I think the only one that I actually never played was Ascension. I even played the 2 from the PS3, but I never actually played this one. I mean the Ascension one, which is crazy. But yeah, I did this and I did it on hard. I had to beat the game on hard and beat it. I did a separate save state for Labyrinth. Okay. The next one is Skyrim, right? Okay. So I actually got 3 games here on 2017. Resident Evil, God of War, and another one that is way above for now. But when we get there, I will mention why it is all the way back there, all the way up there. But 2017, we got 3 games. All right? We got 3 games. So let me see if I can do this real quick so we can keep track. Okay. Now we're just gonna move this bucko to here. Yeah, I think it's better here because it's not gonna bother, is it? But 3 games. I got it on 2017. 2018, my second brother got his own PS4, so he stopped playing. He stopped playing on my console, and I stopped playing, and the family console became mine. And my other brother, he kind of got a falling out with video games in general. So Skyrim was a no-brainer because I Skyrim was a no-brainer after, you know, seeing all the memes that was floating around 2016. I had to buy it. I got it on a cheap because this was on disc. I got the special edition, which came with all the DLC, right? Of course, I played way back in 2017, but Skyrim was a pinpoint for me where I invented this rule for myself, which is kind of a little bit of a pet peeve, and other hunters, they might find it a little weird. What I'm about to say, but for me, is not really that. For me, it's very important, but for me, the platinum, right, should be your last trophy. It just should be. That's my vision of when you're completing something. And if it has DLC, you want to complete 100%, then you should do the DLC first and then go back and do the platinum. That's just my vision of things. That's just how I feel about it. And Skyrim was the first one that I actually put this to the test, right? But I complete the game normally, then I went down to Downguard, right? And of course, Legend was the last trophy that I got because you need to get to level 65 to fight a legendary dragon. But I had to do that. And then, of course, I did the rest of Fire. And then, of course, I did Dragonborn DLC, right? And then I had to become a master craftsman because at the time I didn't know about the smithing exploit. So once I completed all the DLCs, I went back and I replayed the game again just to get every single Daedric, just the Daedric artifacts, because some of them were under evil choices, and I'm still a goody two shoes at heart. I can't do evil stuff unless a trophy forced me to, so I wasn't paying attention to that. But anyway, Skyrim, first game of 2018, right? And then followed by WWE 2K18, right? WWE 2K18 was something else. It was something else because it had this, at the time at least, I was accustomed to the WWE 2K24, the WWE 2K14 style of gameplay, and that is you got infinite stamina, you do your finishes and blah blah blah. But this one brought a layer of realism to the table, where you do your stuff. I mean, you can't, do crazy stuff and don't get tired. You do get tired. And I thought that was cool. And the reversal finishes, where the character gets tired, or the finisher where the character gets tired, or things that make actual sense, like characters like Braun Strowman, who's like a powering monster, finishing a match in 30 seconds if he face against someone like Rey Mysterio or a tiny Rey Mysterio wasn't in the roster in 2018, but so Kalisto was in the roster. If you put them in a match, it makes sense that Braun Strowman can beat him in 30 seconds because he's a towering monster, and you clearly get the advantage, which makes sense. It just makes sense. But one thing that kind of made this game, because look, I played in 2017, and then why did I got the platinum in 2018? Well, the reason is actually the campaign, where you have to create a character, go through a whole shebang, right? And you have to do side quests. This is the one. Locker room leader. Complete 20 side quests. Now, I'm pretty sure I completed more than 20. I'm pretty sure I completed more than 20. But for some reason, right? The game doesn't like to give you a lot of side quests, and when they do, it's very repetitive. So I beat the whole game, the whole campaign, and I couldn't get I can't even put 5 on the top of my head, 5 side quests, until I have to like quote unquote farm it on when I went to SmackDown, and the Usos gave me a mission every 2 weeks or so. But I don't know, it was funny. Definitely a product of this time. I definitely played this more than I can recount, but yeah, I love it. All right, followed by God of War. I mean, it's God of War. This was right as it came out. So I remember me and my brother, we actually I gave half of the money, he gave half of the money, and we're like, all right, here's the deal, put it on my account, and then you can have the primary. And I'm like, okay. Because Jesus Christ, this game, it was a very interesting take on Kratos. It was a very interesting way of doing things. I mean, God, like that trailer from 2016 still gives me goosebumps, and I'm pretty sure if you watch it, you will get goosebumps. The trophy list is pretty generous, right? Of course, generous and challenging, which means I don't have to replay the game again. I have a thing for not replaying games. If I will explain it more further up, but just so you know, this game is amazing. And of course, fuck the Queen Valkyrie. That boss fight is bullshit. But yeah, amazing game. Thank God you could go backtrack on areas, otherwise I'm unable to get all the ravens. All right, 100%. King of Fighters 98. You start to notice a theme here with the King of Fighter games that they launched for the PS4. They don't have platinums. They only have 100%. I don't know why they made it that way, but of course I had to get it. And it's just really easy stuff, really. Just easy. Lords of the Fallen. This is the original Lords of the Fallen. So, oh my god. Here's something that I just realized that this game was my first interaction ever with Souls games, and it wasn't even a Souls game, because Lords of the Fallen, it really follows, brick by brick, the steps that Dark Souls planted, with the bonfires, with the unfair bosses and all that. Of course, it has its own flair with the way that the class system works. And of course, you have to beat the game with every single class, because fuck you. And of course, since this is a I don't want to say it's Gearbox, but it's the same people that made the Surge, which we'll see above this, right? But the Surge that, oh boy, that they like to get their collectibles, like 60 audio notes, collect armor sets. You have to play the game in a certain type of way to do a certain type of quests. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Can't believe that was my first Souls experience though. I just looked at it and thought, wow, this is awesome. I had to play it. And of course, a few months, of course, I planned first. And then I saved it up the money to buy the DLC, which I did it later down 2018. Right? But for some games, I didn't have such luck. So you might see some game. I will talk about the games when they come up, but just so you know, the counter there is correct, even though we only talk about 2 games in 2017. But let's move up. San Andreas. I mean, it's San Andreas. Come on. I loved it. I had to play that. You know, it's funny. It's really funny how things don't change. Like, when you really like a game, it doesn't matter how long it's been, you still have a blast. And San Andreas was one of them. And now that I actually had to do with trophies and stuff, I actually had to do things that I didn't realize you couldn't do in the original San Andreas. I mean, when I played on PS2. And of like beat the cock, I didn't know how that worked. Of course, I used a chopper to cheat, but I mean, we can't blame a guy, right? That shit is impossible. Of course, beating every single school, right? Take a train, never did that. Drown, like what? Assert yourself, fail mission, right? And of course the level 12s of everything, the taxi fares. And where is it? Yeah, reach maximum respect. And this one that I had to use the tank and then watch and then, you know, ran people over a couple of times on the strip in Las Venturas. But it was fun. It was fun. Good thing that they didn't ask for the 100% though. Good thing. Okay, Mafia 3. This came out on Plus, I believe that month. And I was like, all right, here's the deal. I'll grab this game on Plus and then I'll buy the DLC. And that's it. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be very fun. Well, the first hour of the game is fun, but the moment that you have to do the repetitive stuff, that's when things go out of hand. Especially if you're playing, right, for trophies like me. So I beat the game and only to realize that one of the trophies are glitch, and then that's when I must thank Mafia 3 because they introduced me to PSN profiles. I had to like Google it and see what's up because I wasn't understanding what's going on. Because until this point, I was really just brute forcing it and looking on YouTube, not on PSN profiles. So this was a quite a different experience when I realized, damn, you know, that is actually an active, thriving community out there of people that, you know, catalog, analyze trophies just like you. And I was quite surprised, to say the least, when I saw people running into the same problem as me and in the same time frame, which means they didn't play in 2016 when this game came out. They play when they came out on Plus. But yeah, I of course didn't worry about that at the moment. I finished the first game. I finished the campaign, and then I ran through the DLC. The first DLC makes sense, right? Because it's a very story-based DLC, if I say so myself. But the other two, oh, by the way, the weed mini game, yeah, that took a while. That took a while. But once you get to level 3, you get a steady flow of cash. But this one here, Stuns on Turn, that's when it became Call of Duty. This is just Call of Duty, basically. Where you go to an enemy island, you kill enemy soldiers, and like what? Why? I mean, is this really Mafia? I mean, I know leaking clay is a soldier, but is this really considered Mafia? Come on. But yeah, pretty easy though, pretty okay-ish DLC. Besides the weird Call of Duty-esque thing, and of course, then from Call of Duty we became LA Noire with the Sign of Times, which is just weird DLC with the occult of all things. What? I never understand it. But anyway, then that oh, by the way, that's where we get the little slow-mo thing that helps a lot. But the steady flow of cash that we got from the weed, this is where we used it to renovate Sammy, because this takes a while. This takes a while if you just grind it out normally. But yeah. And then back to the main game, which it takes a while to replay the whole game just to find out that one of the trophies will glitch on you. Doesn't matter what you do, it will glitch. And then you have to like save manipulation and use the cloud. It was very confusing. It took me 4 attempts to get this platinum, but I eventually did. And even though I know there is a new version of this game out there, I'm no interested in playing it. Bloodborne, I mean, duh. Bloodborne is just, oh man, Bloodborne is just in another level upon itself. This is actually my first Soul game, so this explains why I'm so infatuated by it. And I know Elden Ring is out there, but man, nothing beats this. Nothing beats it. I know people like you, 30 FPS, bruh. Don't get yourself trapped on the 30 FPS thing. Really, just look how amazing this game is. Just look how amazing this game is. And it's very, straightforward, right? You gotta beat the game 3 times. You gotta collect the weapons that you can at any time. And you gotta, go around and beating the secret bosses. That's it. And then go to the DLC, which I did a little bit time later. And, beat the bosses again. And collect the weapons. It's not rocket science, which is amazing. This is just pure skill. It's not like grind. It's not time consuming. It's just you and your skill against the monsters. That's it. Loved it. Okay, I believe Bloodborne closed out 2018, and then 2019, that's when I began Dark Souls 3. So let's count together, shall we? Actually, let me just check, because spoiler, I did count earlier. All right, 2018 got 9 games. So as you can see, I started to really going on, but this is nothing compared to what is about to come. every year I try to beat my last record. That's basically what happens. So let me just change this. Now we're gonna put a 2018. That is a game that is not here. We talk about 8 games, but that is a game that it is not there, but we will talk about it in the future. But I need to do something real quick, fellas, so I'll be right back. All right? Just give me 5 minutes. back. All right. So, 2017, it was 3 games. And in 2018, it was 9. All right. So now we're moving on to 2019, where I got a little bit better financially. That means I could buy a little bit more games. First, of course, I was in my Dark Souls craze. I had to do Dark Souls 3 because it was on sale. The other 2 wasn't, but people said that it wouldn't have made a difference story-wise, so I just went with it. Dark Souls 3 is I didn't play the first one yet, but compared to the Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3 is the grindiest, but the most fun at the same time. I mean, oh my god, like, the grind for the Covenants was not fun at all. But fighting in the fight clubs that was booming throughout 2019, that was fun. Oh my god, that was so much fun. You know, waiting your turn and see people fighting each other to death. It's so it had his own set of rules. It was so fun. It was just so fun. And the bosses, some of them were very memorable, and some of the themes are very memorable. But yeah, I loved it. Soma. So Soma was on Plus, and I decided to play that because I watched a video about it deconstructing the story. But the way that the guy deconstructed the story, it made me feel like it wasn't a horror game, which is very different when you're actually playing the game and you're hearing the sounds, and that was very scary. But the game is straightforward. It is really straightforward. Nothing can be missed here, basically. This is my first and only PS3 Platinum, Dishonored. I had the disc, and I was selling some old discs for my PS3, and I had to test it to see if it was good. And one of them was Dishonored, a game that I actually spent a lot of time playing it. I actually beat the game multiple times without realizing that I was doing the majority of trophies. But yeah, it was great. It was great. I completed first in high chaos, and then I actually had to silently play the game normally. But it was quite fun. It was quite fun. My first and only PS3, and then I sold the game. So I don't have the DLCs because I didn't buy the DLCs. That will change above soon. Street Fighter V. Of course, I am a fighting game buff. I like my fighting games. Of course I had to try this Street Fighter V game. Only to realize it's a nightmare. But first of all, the game will kick your ass. It will kick you until you submit. But once you do, and once you start ranking up, oh boy, it becomes fun a little bit. Maybe that's Stockholm Syndrome talking, but the only thing that was very actually difficult was just getting to Gold Lake was just it was just so terrible. It was just so look at this. Look at it. You see this? This is Bam Bam win. Getting 300 wins in ranked. Okay? I got that first. And then I got let's fight someone strong. Which means I never... Most of the wins came from when I was in silver, because I could never rank up. And believe me, this game took so long because I played it, I got angry, deleted. Play it, got angry, deleted. Play it, got angry, deleted. So on and so forth. And it was so mind-numbing painful. But I thank you, Nash, Charlie Nash, which was my main. He stuck by me. And him and Judy Han, which was another main of mine. Excuse me. He helped me get to Gold League, and when I got there, oh boy, 4 in the morning, I never yell so happily. Oh my god, my heart was racing that day. Oh, that's all I can say. And then, of course, I did most of the other trophies, but this one was the reason why it took so long. Priceless is a trophy that asks you to get 1 million fighting money. And it is very hard to come across fighting money. One thing that I do realize that it was sneakily placed, it was the fact that you need the DLC characters. You really need the DLC characters to make amends to get 1 million fighting money. And I can proudly say that I only bought one pack of the DLC. The rest, I actually used the fight money that they were giving me to buy the DLC characters. But it was a lot of grind. Still, even with the characters, it's still a lot of grind. But it was a fighting game, so of course I endure it. Apex Legends. So, Apex, I finished this. I got 100%. Well, the sole reason it was right on the height of it. It was when this game was everywhere. And it was when this game was crashing because the servers couldn't handle all of y'all. And it was so much fun. Like, there is something so magical about the first month, 2 months, 3 months of a game, even the first season of a game, where nobody knows the meta, nobody knows anything, and you can actually just explore and have fun. Nobody's a sweat because nobody knows shit. That is awesome. That it was awesome playing it. It was quite the experience for me playing that. I mean, it was not my first battle royale. Actually, we already passed over my first battle royale, which was H1Z1, followed by Fortnite. But I didn't like Fortnite that much. But Apex, with the powers and all that, I thought that was awesome. But yeah, I really loved it, that first season. Downwall Days and Karnaka Knights of Dishonored 2. Of course I beat the first one, so I have to beat the second one. The second one, I think, is better than the first one. I gotta say it, I really love Emily. Emily is great. She's an awesome protagonist. I like Corvo, but I think this is her story, basically. This is her story. And when you actually doing the game trophy-wise, you have to actually beat the game without using powers, right? So I decided to stack up against myself because I was like, in my head canon, right? Emily never used the powers. She never asked for the powers, so she's out there powerless, right? And she's not being spotted. So I got the finish the game without being spotted. Finish the game without, using any powers, and finish the game in lower chaos, right? Yeah, I finished the game in low chaos without killing anyone. I thought that was amazing to get that in a first girl. And then of course I did the high chaos and all that with Corvo, because I thought, well, Corvo got his power back and now he's bloodlust. He is bloodlust. So most of the other trophies I got with him. But this game was amazing. Too bad we never got a Dishonored 3. And I think now that Arcane got shut down, I don't think we ever gonna get one. Dishonored Death of the Outsider. So this is a DLC that got its own standalone shit. It was okay. I mean, I like Billy. Billy's alright. She's an alright girl. But like killing the Outsider on a DLC nonetheless? I think they knew that they were never gonna be able to do Dishonored 3. And I mean, is the Outsider really... hello Miro, welcome to the stream. I'm going over the trophies that I got this year, and before that I'm actually talking about the trophies that I got throughout the years. So welcome. Please feel free to lurk if you want. Really appreciate you stopping by. Water. I'm doing good. Yeah, thank you. Really appreciate that. So, is the Outsider really evil? Not really. He's just an agent of chaos. Yeah, of course. But I really appreciate you stopping by. I really do, Mirror. He's just an agent of chaos for me. He's gonna deserve to die. And yeah, like, so I'm a trophy hunter, and yeah, anytime like I just have to really appreciate that, really thankful. Yeah, like I achievement hunt, trophy hunt, as you can call it, and I'm going over the games that I got this year. But first, I actually had to go throughout the years that I've been doing this, because I thought it would be interesting to go over that before we go over the current year, 2024. Usually it's a tradition of mine to do that, but this is the first time I'm doing it on stream. Yeah, you might see games that you know here, hopefully. But is the Outsider really evil? Not really. And the game is pretty simple, actually. It doesn't even have the besides, you know, not being detected, you can just go around and killing people, basically. So I don't know, weird DLC, weird way to end things in general for Dishonored, but yeah, I got the plot anyway. So Detroit Become Human. So the reason why it's 48%, and now I'm gonna talk about the thing that I mentioned earlier on God of War. So the game is 48%, and it will remain 48% wholly. It will remain 48% because, yeah, I did Dishonored. I did the first one and the second one. Thank you. Really appreciate. I did the first one too, but that was on the PS3. I only got the main game, but I got the whole trilogy, blocking it out per se. But yeah, it's a fun. I really became a fan of those games. Not this one, because this one is kind of weird, but yeah. But the reason why Detroit is 48% is because I have this thing, right, where if I play a game and it's an emotional game and it really plays with my heartstrings, then I will not hunt for the rest of the achievements. I will not go for the other trophies, because I'm actually glad with the ending that I got on Detroit. And some of the other trophies ask you to do other stuff that I'm really not comfortable in doing. I don't want to put the characters that I actually bonded and created, you know, and created affection for, to put them in situations that might get them killed or might get them hurt. It's stupid, I know, but I can't do it. And that's just a testament to how great Detroit Become Human is. Because if it got me, worrying about fictional characters, right? To put their needs above me going over an achievement, it's amazing. It is amazing, and it's one of those games that you play it once, and if you play it the second time, I don't know if you feel the same way, but for me, the first time, it's always the best. All right, Resident Evil. I saw the gameplay. I haven't played it myself, but it's a good game. It is a good game. It's a very story-based game. If you play it Heavy Rain or Beyond Two Souls, it's similar to that, but I think they really refine that style of gameplay, story-ish, in here on Detroit, because it's really where it peaks, per se, right? But I like it so much that I can't bring myself to play it again. Basically, I can't bring myself to play it again. I just can't. But Resident Evil 5, not my favorite Resident Evil. I actually played it way back in 2017 with my brother. All the chapters, we did it on normal, but I had to go back and play it with another good friend of mine, Christian, on professional, and that's where we got most of the other achievements related to this. But then the problem began here with Lost in Nightmare. This was a little bit on the complicated side, especially how you have to complete this DLCs on professional, and they're a little bit on the hard side. I'm not gonna lie. Desperate Escape was by far the worst out of the three, because they do not skim on the zombies running after you. They do not skim. And of course, Versus, which is just multiplayer. And that's where another problem comes in, where you need to find people to play this game with you. So you can get the team-related achievements out of it, or trophies out of it. But we eventually found other two people that were desperate to get the achievement, just like ourselves, and we got this thing clean. Thank God, because Resident Evil 5 it's not a good Resident Evil game. I'm sorry. Heavy Rain, you see, Heavy Rain, same thing with Detroit. I like the ending that I got. Not interested in doing it. GTA Vice City. This is the original Vice City. It's not my favorite GTA game. It's a close second, actually. Vice City Stories is my favorite GTA, but I really enjoy my playthrough of Vice City, especially because this was my first hand on getting the 100%, because the game actually asks you to get 100% of the game completed, right? That means doing every little side thing, getting every car and stats and all that, right? So that was interesting doing that. And also find out about things that I didn't know you could do in the original Vice City, like the pizza missions and the shooting range. That was quite the new experience for me in that front. But it's pretty tamed, all things considered. Just the collectibles and take the cannoli, that can take a while, but the 100%, if you just follow the checklist, you should be okay. All right, so this game actually was completed in 2017. This is Black Ops 3, right? My favorite Black Ops. I love Black Ops 2, but Black Ops 3, it's my favorite game of all time, right? I love the zombies. That's what made me fall in love with zombies. Loved it. But this is where it's at. This right here, this is where it's at. Because, oh my god, this platinum is challenging. Just platinum rise. I'm not talking about the base DLCs and all that. And so, what makes this game difficult? Well, that is the... where are you? There it is. Complete the game on realistic. Realistic is annoying. It's not difficult, it's just annoying. Because every bullet kills you. One bullet, you're dead. So you have to play the game really slowly. Good thing that you have your like I don't know what it's called, nanomachine arm, where you can send a nanoswarm to fly around and kill your enemies. So you really just have to nanoswarm, wait a couple of minutes to recharge, nanoswarm, so on and so forth. So it was so aggravating getting to the campaign, and the campaign makes no fucking sense. You play it to the point that you try to make sense out of it, and you still comes out that you don't make sense, that it doesn't make sense. And besides the campaign, everything else, I loved it. And of course, it's grindy because it has the personal decorator, where it is. Yeah, personal decorator, which asks you to do a couple of challenges in the campaign, like completing the game on realistic, completing the game on veteran without dying. So if you die on a mission, you have to restart from the beginning. No checkpoint. And then getting every single mini challenge that the chapters have, that the missions have, and then do the get the weapon camos on the campaign for every weapon. So it's 600 kills to get every weapon, to get a weapon, sorry, to the max camo requirement. So you make the math there. It takes a while. It takes a while, but it is very rewarding. I think it's one of the hardest Call of Duties out there. None of them came close to this, I think. But why is it up here and not in the 2017 era of games? Well, because I did the DLCs later. And also because this particular DLC here, Love and War, this trophy here, this is for zombies. This trophy was glitched for 2 years. 2 years. Treyarch, the developers, never went out and fixed this game. Only in 2019 they randomly came out on a Tuesday night and said, oh, we fixed this. And then they went back and working on Black Ops 4. So I don't know why, but thanks. Anyway, I got it. The moment that I heard that it was available, I got it. And the rest is history, but it is amazing. I got it in 2017 because, of course, the best DLC came out, which is Zombie Chronicles, which it gives you every other zombie map in existence. Oh man, this 2017 was a time to be alive for a zombies fan, right? And of course, I was in my Call of Duty craze, so I had to do Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remaster, right? Compared to Black Ops 3, it's actually a breeze, besides, of course, Mile High Club and Best of the Best, which I still say fuck you to Mile High Club. Fuck that mission. I hate that mission. All my homies hate that mission, okay? And I hate it. I just hate it so much. I just hate it. And Best of the Best, of course, which made my original PS4 controller get a shift, stick shift. I think that's what they call it when your analog sticks start drifting. So yeah, thank you, Call of Duty. And then I went back to the pool of Dark Souls with Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, right? I played the third game. I played Bloodborne, so the logical step was Dark Souls 3. No, Dark Souls 2, Skull of the First Sin, right? People hate this game, but I think I'm gonna lurk. But happy streaming. Thank you, Miro. I really appreciate you sort of stopping by. I really do. And happy New Year, my friend. Dark Souls 2 is hated for some reason. I don't know. I don't understand why, but I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that a lot. I don't know what makes this game hated. I mean, maybe it's because the fact that it is slow, very slow compared if you were coming out of Dark Souls 3 and then you go and play Dark Souls 2. You of course you're gonna get, you're gonna get a little bit of whiplash. But I like it, and of course the Covenant grind is here too, but it is not as aggressive as it was for Dark Souls 3. Mainly because here's the thing, and this was definitely a product of its time. So I beat the game, right? Was ready to start New Game Plus. Then I saw the what do you need for the Covenant grind, and I saw that you need the Sunlight Meadows again, right? And I thought, okay, let me try grinding this thing on offline with these two enemies here, and they didn't drop shit for 4 hours straight, and I was using everything that I had that could give me an edge to make the drop rate goes up. So I went on this thing called PlayStation Community. What was that tab on PlayStation 4 that you could access a community of a game that you were playing at the moment. So I was playing Dark Souls 2. I could go to the Dark Souls 2 PS4 community and say, hey, is anybody playing Dark Souls 2 right now? I need help. And surprisingly, a lot of people offer their help. Most of them, people like on their 40s, on their 50s, that really just enjoy playing that game. And they just carry me through it. And I got all my medals that way. It was quite fun and quite surprising. I never used the tab after that, but it's a shame that it got discontinued, because it was really good for situations like this. Even when you don't have to rely on PSN profiles to go and open a post and say, hey, can somebody help? And people don't answer, and there is no notification system saying that people answer you or stuff like that. But yeah, I really enjoy Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 was definitely a product of its time. King of Fighters again, right? This is the only one though that actually has a platinum. So this one actually combines King of Fighters 94, 95, 96, 97, and 98, right? You get all of those. And they give you achievements and trophies to go along through each game. It's pretty simple. I'm not even gonna bullshit you. It's pretty simple, besides one tiny trophy. And it's actually right here at the top. Where is it? Here it is. One shot at glory. So complete the tournament as the Team USA. The Team USA sucks. They just suck. Their moves are ass. They are trapped in the clunky yet King of Fighters 94, but even though they're supposed to be like, powerful, they're shit. And it's just I don't have anything more to say. It just sucked. It just sucked ass. This trophy in particular took me many a tries, because you can't die. If you die, you can't restart. You have to restart the whole tournament, and that is 8 to 9 fights, man. I can't. But yeah, it's amazing that this one of all games got a platinum. But anyway, Mortal Kombat 11. So Mortal Kombat, of course, everybody knows Mortal Kombat. It's a game. I play it on launch, and of course, since I was very into Mortal Kombat 10, right? Mortal Kombat X. This was a no-brainer. Although the gameplay feels like a little bit more akin to Injustice than anything else, though. I really enjoy it to play it in a more casual sense. I was more worried about getting, the skins on Combat League than actually doing the trophies, because the only thing you really have to worry about is Master of Time. Master of Time asks you to complete the tower things, right? Everything else can be done pretty much, if you take your time and just go through it, because look at this. It's just fatalities that you have to do with every character. It's not rocket science. It's really not. But it's an amazing fighting game. I think Mortal Kombat X is still better though. All right, and we cap it off the year with Umbrella Corps. Okay, let me tell you something. This game, right? This game is shit. It's garbage. It's the worst thing I ever played in my life. But it is also the best thing that happened to me. How? Well, you see, this game, that's when I met my brother, my other half, my blood. That is not my blood. My best friend, Val, right? He was a fellow hunter too. He also likes to achievement hunt, to trophy hunt on his own. And this was the game we met, because he also likes shitty garbage games to hunt, right? And we bonded mainly because two things. Number one, right? This game is garbage. This game is trash. And it's grinding, and it's trash, and it's not glitch. There's no glitch trophies, but it's just grinding, numbing, unfun. But if you just stick around and play it, you can actually get your trophies. So the first thing we actually bonded on was the fact that we had this set of rules in him and me. That is this, right? You need 6 people to play this game, right? So we were in a group of people that were trying to get the platinum for this game, okay? And I was, never experienced an actual big group of people that was actually trying to play this game. Okay, I wasn't actually accustomed to the fact that sometimes people, they twitch their own, but in my opinion, it's shitty. Like, they get their achievements, their trophies, and then they just dip, leaving the people that help them, to fuck them, basically. Because if somebody leaves and there is nobody to replace, what the fuck happened? What happened to the group that helped you, huh? You just gonna let them then, I got my shit, and they just vanish? So I thought that was kind of shitty, the people that had this kind of thoughts. But my thought and Val's is different. It's like, all right, you helped me, I helped you, right? This other 4 people here, they helped us, right? We're gonna help them. We're gonna help them get their shit. And once they get their shit, we out of here. We made our bit. We made our part. And I fuck with that. And I fuck with that. Not even gonna bullshit. And I really appreciate that kind of thought because it's kind of fair, right? You help those that helped you. The second thing that we bonded upon was the fact that we are the type of people that just do games on a whim. We don't actually sit down and analyze things. Oh, I want to do this game because this game is actually very rare. Oh no, I want to do this game because this game actually is really difficult and I want to, no, we just look at a garbage game. We just look at this garbage game and said, let's do this. And that's it. And the rest is history. And he's been my best friend for 4 years now, which is crazy. And of course, I don't know if you watched the other stream that I did the other day, which was on his birthday. We were playing what? Umbrella Cross, because it's our tradition. Every year we go back, play that garbage game, because that garbage game was what brought us together. So I'm thankful for this piece of shit of a game. But trophy-wise, it's still garbage though. It is still garbage. The gameplay, ugh, terrible. But yeah. Shout out to Val. What an amazing individual. I'm not sure if he's gonna watch this VOD, but you're amazing, my man. But with that out of the way, right? Let's just do a little counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, not this one, not this one. Okay. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is this where I ended the thing? No. 12. So we got 12 on 2019. But there is another game that is above there that we'll talk about it later though. So we got 13 on 2019. We talk about 12 of those games. The next one will come later. It's 9, right? Okay. So that game brought us together, and that game also changed my way of thinking about trophies in general. Because I was in a better financial situation, so I was like, you know what? I'm actually not gonna second guess, double guess, triple guess what I'm going to do. I just want to do it. Fuck it, And now that I have this friend here that are willing to play games with me, I want to play it. Like that, right? So 2020 came around, of course, the pandemic and the terrible lockdown times came around. I spent more time at home than in working, so you will start to see a shift here on the games that I actually play. There are more longer, more time consuming and all that. But first, GTA 3. GTA 3 was on sale, I had to do it. First time playing GTA 3 actually, so it was quite fun seeing how Claude got cheated out of with Catalina, and then he just killed her at the end. Also, this game actually asks you to do the 100%, just like the other one. So it's interesting. It was an interesting game. And of course, there is the packages and the 100%. But one fun fact. Right. So I was doing play fetch, which is getting every car for the exporting car list. One of the cars, it's a very rare spawn, and I mean it, very rare. Now, I have no tendency of reading guides before doing it because, like I said, I like to play the game first. If I feel like I want to do it, then I'll do it. If not, it's just gonna be incomplete. But the guide says, hey, this car, This car ain't gonna spawn, so you gotta do this X mission, and please save this car. I didn't save the car. And then I learned the worst way possible and why it is important to just at least skim through the guide on PSN profiles. So the game, it wasn't supposed to take the long that it did, but it took because I forgot to grab this car, and it took me, not even kidding, a whole day of playing, 18 hours to see this car spawn. And that's when I became obsessed with the GTA talk radio, you know, the talk radio that have in every GTA, that they have segments and funny stories and all that. That's when I got obsessed with it, because that was the only thing that I was listening to when I was driving around the same place waiting for the car to spawn. It's terrible. But eventually it did spawn in. I even rubbed my eyes together to see if that was actually the car or if it was a mirage. But no, it was actually the car. And then I did the 100% list, only to find out that it wasn't the 100% list. It was still in 99. That's when I panicked. Look around, read forums, people saying different stuff. And then a comment for like 2009 said, "Hey, did you try, maybe you forgot to do the missions from the phone, not the ones that are showing the map." Phone that is not showing the map? What? And then I figured out that it's actually 3 missions that are not in the map. They are not like showing the map. There is a payphone in the first island that it just rings and it doesn't have an indication saying, "Hey, do this." So imagine my shock when that 100% came in and I got my platinum. And I was ready to give up and restart the whole thing over again. Thank God I didn't. But GTA 3 closed down the trilogy of games of GTA, which was amazing. Alright. The Witcher? I mean, it's The Witcher. It's The Witcher 3. The best game ever. Of course, I started playing way back in 2019, but I put it on ice because I was doing Umbrella Corps at the time, so I had to focus on one game. I finished the game. It was amazing. Then I had to replay it on Death March, and I had to learn how to play actual Gwent. I had to actually learn how to play Gwent, if not just learn how to actually, see if I'm getting myself fucked over in Gwent or not. And it took me a while. Hearthstone, I did that first, of course, but Hearthstone is okay. There's just one tiny trophy down here. Yeah, killed it. Win a round of Gwent with a total of strength at least 187. You know how rare that is to stack up that much damage in one round? Impossible. And believe me, I watched some guys. None of them came close. I just got lucky one time. That's basically what happened. I'm not even gonna bullshit you. I just got lucky because, God, this game, this achievement was, ugh. Blood and Wine, of course, it is just amazing. It is just great. There isn't much to say. It's pretty much just story focused. Oh, I think this is where we get the magical sword from the lake. I love that sword. And I also love the vampire armor that every time I kill somebody, their health come back to me. I love that. Amazing game. Saints Row Get Out of Hell. So this right here was actually Val's idea. He came to me and said, "Hey, do you want to do Saints Row Get Out of Hell?" And I'm like, "I never played Saints Row." And they're like, "Yeah, you're gonna love it." Too bad he chose such a poor game. I mean, he made it fun to me, at least. But God, we have to do a lot of random shit around him. Basically, we had to do a lot of random shit. And here I was just there for the ride. Actually, he got most of the trophies. I mean, he just showed me where to do and what to do. But it was fun. It was, again, one of those things that I have this guy now. I have this friend that is playing. You want to play games with me? We can play them together. That's awesome. All right. And this is where I got introduced to crack. So, all right. Trophy hunting tidbit, right? Some people, I mean, there are trophy hunters that look at your account, look at your platinums, they can see amazing games there. They can see that you did, I don't know, Super Meat Boy, Crypt of the Necrodancer, I Am Bread, you know, hard games, right? But if they see a little cheap game like My Name is Mayo, they lose their shit. Because in their eyes, My Name is Mayo and cheap games like shovelware, as they call it, it's not worthy. It's not worthy. It just inflates your account and it's unfair. To each their own, right? To each their own. I mean, I'm not against it or pro a shovelware. I do believe some games are just platinum farms, but here's the thing. Look at the games that I did. I did Get Out of Hell. I did The Witcher 3. I'm tired. Can a brother get a break? I just want, sometimes you get home tired and you just want to hear some trophy popping. Okay? Sometimes you get tired, you just want to hear some trophy popping. You just want to have some fun and actually do trophies. That doesn't require you to do all the extracurricular shit that the trophy actually asks. My Name is Mayo is one of them, and I was laughing my ass off from start to finish. That I lost respect of people because I used to post these platinums, right? I used to do a long ass review for every game that I did right there, right? On Facebook. Did I lost some people respect? Yeah, but so be it. I'm sorry. For me, it's just a matter of man, it's my account. But yeah, it was pretty quick fun, and this was the start of the quick fun trophies that I got. Dead by Daylight. So this actually, Dead by Daylight is actually 2019. Never mind. So Dead by Daylight, I got infected by Dead by Daylight way back in 2018, right? When I started playing it when it was free on Plus. It's a pretty fun game. I'm not even gonna lie, but you do get trophy hunting. You do get what I like to call it Dead by Daylight fatigue, which is just, if you play too much, you will get tired of, because unfortunately the gameplay can get a little bit repetitive. So I play it from time to time, not actually really worrying about the trophies, because I was more of a killer main. I like to kill people. Basically. And here's something else that I realized that Dead by Daylight does that I really do not like. So every 3 months, the game's still being supported, by the way. Every 3 months they release a DLC. Yeah, DLC. And they release trophies. 2 of the trophies are like related to the killer in general, the killer that comes on the DLC, and one for the survivor, right? Like the adapt and do something with the killer or survivor's power. And then the other trophies are like map related, because sometimes they come with a map, sometimes they don't, but map related, and like game in general related, quote unquote, right? The problem is that it is so situational, these two trophies, right? The map related and the other, it's so situated that it becomes unbearable to play. And the fact that you have to buy the DLC characters to get the DLC trophies. And then let's just, a guy like me who didn't have much money and I didn't want to spend, 25 quid on a pack, because you can't buy it through normal means, at least the normal killers, the ones that were original, made by Dead by Daylight, not the licensed ones like Michael Myers here. You can buy them through the game store using the game currency that is very rare to come by, or you can buy it through money. And it is just, man, come on. It's already a grinding platinum, and then you make a DLC every 3 months, so I never get the 100%. And a person like me who likes the 100%, it's left in a pickle, basically, because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to get the plat and then just leave the game slowly go down in completion rate? Because right now it's 100% only because, as you can see, it says Dead by Daylight 1 out of 3, right? Because it came with so much DLC that the console can't handle it. It can't handle it, so many trophy stacks. But at least the platinum one I did with I did it clean. I actually did it clean without. Oh, by the way, this is 2019, right? So this was the game that we didn't talk about. Just so we know. I did it clean without, going after the other trophies, because there is another trophy list above, but that is just for the DLC, and I'm just gonna ignore it. And then, of course, I deserved a break. Mr. Masagi, it's just like My Name is Mayo, but funnier, right? Funnier. It's a romance game. I really like it. Have some fun. Again, another Valve recommendation. I wouldn't have this game if it wasn't for Valve. One Night Stand. It's an okay platinum. It's not complicated by any stretch of the imagination. One could actually consider one of those shovelware games, but I think the story is an awkward way to kind of doesn't make a shovelware. I don't know. I have my fun. And then, oh my god. So we are now in June of 2020. This is where oh boy. This is where I just lost myself in fucking trophies. I was already high before. This is just me going to just fully just take a swig at everything that got in my way. And it was during the summer sale that I saw Mass Effect Andromeda and Dragon Age Inquisition. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to play it. It's an RPG. The first of its kind, for me at least, right? Because you have to it's an RPG with choices, an RPG with characters, and how you create your own character and how you make your way around. It's amazing. It is amazing. I fell in love with it. Dragon Age is awesome. RPGs are awesome, right? And I really enjoyed it. Of course, I played the game on normal, then I went through the DLCs besides the Trespasser, because the Trespasser actually has a set of challenges that you can activate that asks you to do play the game to play Dragon Age in a certain type of way. So it's like, complete the game in certain amount of time. Let me see one here. Okay, this one here says finish the quests, finish the Hush Whispers. I think before you reach level 5, I think you have to finish this quest. But it was crazy, right? But oh no, it was this one. Trial reach Skyhold at level 5. Like, it's challenging because it's so easy to just level up, but yeah, I just went, did all these challenges, and then I went back to the main game and did on Nightmare, and then I played on Nightmare, and it was a lot of fun. This game is fun. Mass Effect Andromeda. So, here. This game was on a time limit for me, in a way, because I actually accidentally bought EA Play instead of buying the game. So I had 1 month to complete Mass Effect Andromeda. As you can see, it didn't take long from the first trophy to the platinum. That is because the game is actually pretty straightforward, and I like it how it gives you the option, right? Some of the trophies at least, even the hardest one, yeah, Unwavering. Do you want to complete the game on Insanity, or do you want to complete the game, or do you want to get 5 gold multiplayer extractions? So it gives you that option, right, for some of the trophies, and I thought it was cool. Of course, I never heard of the original Mass Effect trilogy, so my review of the game looks like I like the game, but I do realize that it has its shortcomings, mainly the faces and some of the story, and a Ryder itself she's a weird character, but I'm glad that the game is not, this didn't kill Mass Effect, because of course we got the trilogy and we're probably gonna get something else in the future, but trophy wise it's pretty okay, right? Battle for the Grid. So this is a Power Rangers game. I'm a sucker for Power Rangers. I mean, what there is not to love in Power Rangers, right? But here's the thing. This game is supposed to play like a Marvel vs. Capcom, okay? It plays like a Marvel vs. Capcom. So you call your assist, you can tag it out, you can do supers, right? Tag it out, call your other guy, he do his super, and stuff like that. But the thing is that they made this shit grindy as fuck, okay? Now, look at this shit. Protect this world together. Fight in 1,000 ranked matches. 1,000. Not 200, not 500, 1,000. Oh, and by the way, you can keep track on that. Like, what? Okay. Thank God I was playing this game when it was still on its kinda hype, but not really. Then, where is it? Where is that motherfucker? There is this one too. That you have to, not only you have to play 500, 1,000 matches, you have to play with the same character. So you better be stacking up these 2 trophies together if you intend to do this game, because oh my god, this was not fun at all. I mean, it's a fighting game, so of course it is fun to me who loves fighting games, but imagine if I was totally focused on this, which I wasn't. I would have gone crazy. But I did go crazy. Oh, here it is. You gotta win 500 matches. Unranked. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. This is where I went crazy. So, to reach level 700, every character, right, from the base roster, they are at level 0. To level them up, you have to play online, on ranked, to be exact. And once you get to level 30, they just takes forever to load, to just go to the next level, man. And that is if you win. If you don't win, it feels like the little thing doesn't even move. And that's when you have to buy the other characters. You just have to, because it's just so impossible to level them up. But eventually I did. And I caved and I bought the DLC characters, thanks to Val. But yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about the so many leagues that they have here, because it's a joke. It's a joke. And of course, can't forget my major pet peeve with this game. It's not the grind. It's not the unfair trophies. It's not the many leagues that the game have. No. Did you realize something there? Here, did you notice something? No? So, the trophy art, it's the same for every trophy. And you know what pisses me off that happens sometimes? Is that you get a trophy on PS4, right? And it takes a second. But when it does show up, the trophy art doesn't even load. And it didn't load for any of these trophies. Any of them. Why does it have to be like this? And why do you have to give the same trophy art? Could you just at least make this one bluish? The Grand Mask, could you make it bluish? It's the platinum! Anyway. I was high on my shit, and I thought, okay, I can take the world, and then I tried to take down one of the cardinal sins, which is of every trophy hunter, which is do not touch Super Meat Boy, do not touch Crypto the Necro Dancer, do not touch Ultra Street Fighter 4, do not touch Injustice. So I went ahead, tried to complete Injustice. Fighting wise, the game is okay. The game is okay. And we're just gonna ignore you for now, Ultimate Battler. But what really pisses me off was, where is it? There you go. World's Finest. Because it isn't about fighting. It isn't about completing the game in a certain type of way. It isn't about, the enemy has double the health. No. It is about you doing stupid minigames, going back and forth, and then playing those minigames with characters you don't even like. I don't even want to talk about that Cyborg minigame where he has to dodge Lex Luthor's missiles. It was the worst. It was the worst. But anyway, of course, we have the Ultimate Battler, right? Beating the game on the hardest difficulty, and then beating the whole roster, and then learning from scratch a character that I hated, which is Solomon Grundy. Okay, I hate that character, but I still know square, circle down. If the enemy gets up, he's gonna do something stupid, block it, and then just back X to send him across the wall, and then repeat the process. It's just the worst. It is just the worst. It's just the worst. But after, and by the way, I think this game is the perfect mixture of skill, right? Because you have to play the game skillfully, the grind, right? And it is challenge. So that's why I think it is a cardinal sin trying to touch this game when you don't know shit. But this is where the grinding part comes. So, you thought it was the Starlight missions? You thought it was Ultimate Battler? No. This is This is it. This is the grinding part. You did all that. You want to know what level you are? By the time you've done everything else? 30. You still need 70 levels. And how do you do that? Well, that's when I figured it out. Found out about remote play, auto clicker, right? You put those two together, and then you pick up Batman, you pick up Aquaman's stage, and then you make him jump on a ball for 8 hours time while you babysit your PS4 and pray to God that it doesn't glitch. So that's pretty much it for Injustice. Of course, you could try a turbo controller, but come on. Come on. It's a turbo controller. It's a turbo controller. I mean... Anyway. Alright. I'm just gonna drink some water, folks, because I've been yapping a lot, and I kinda need to drink some water real quick. Okay, but I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm back. Some more water so we can continue this journey of ours. Anyway, so that was Injustice. What a complicated game that was. Next on the list is Mortal Kombat. We're just gonna skim through it real quick. I did most of the trophies way back in 2017. This is a PS3 game. The only game that I actually went back to, the only trophy that I went back to do it was Perfect Strangers, where I actually had to beg a guy on the ranked match, say, please, please, can you give me the double Flores, please. Besides that, that game is just a joke. And then I went back on my RPG craze with Fallout 4, my first Fallout ever. This game is amazing, just like, it took me a while to adjust to, because when you think of Bethesda, at least when I thought of Bethesda, I thought of Skyrim. Fallout was quite a different experience to me, but it was quite fun. Of course, I left one trophy. I mean, I left the endings for later, and then I went through the DLC, right? And then I reached Nuka World, and this trophy in particular decided to glitch on me. Where is it? Yeah, this one. No, not this one. Yeah, this one. So you have to collect like magazines, right? And then one of the magazines just decided to glitch itself behind a wall, so I spent 4 hours of my life trying to glitch through a wall to get a magazine. And that was one of the moments that I realized, shit, I'm too deep into trophy hunting now. If I'm doing this, if I'm doing this type of shit where I can't even enjoy a game without worrying about glitching on me like this. But I completed because it's Fallout and Fallout is great. Then I went back to the main game and just ran through the endings, and of course by that time I already did Benevolent Leader, right? I already did that, so it was just, actually I didn't do benevolent, Jesus Christ, Benevolent Leader. I actually just let the game do it for me while I read a book. Arcade beat 'em up, that's another Val suggestion. He said let's do this game together, and we just ran through the games and just beat every single one together, which was awesome. Erica, okay, I love FMV games. I love Night Trap, I love Phantasmagoria, I love Harvester. Love those games. I had a lot of fun with those. When I found out that this game was kind of like that and also was free on Plus, I was like, okay, let's try it. I didn't expect to have to play the game 7 times though, because that's the amount that you're gonna need to play it, right? And I play 7 times. I beat the game in every single direction that he wanted to be, and I can still, if you ask me, Pastor, can you explain the story? I can't because I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh my god. I don't know. It's just, it is weird. It is a weird, trippy game, man. And it's funny how you don't even need a controller to play. You can actually use an app. You just swipe right, swipe left, right? But it's one of those games that is just crazy. And it's definitely a product of its time too, because if it was nowadays, I'm pretty sure I would have just not played this game at all. I guess I was just craving for something. I don't know. Okay. Actually, this one is the first. Alright. So, Life is Strange. A Val recommendation and one of the best. This game fucking broke me, man. Like, I even got goosebumps. So, I never heard about this game. Never, ever heard about this game. And it's been out for a while. So, you have no idea how amazing it is to play a game where it doesn't get spoiled anywhere, because I kind of have this type of memory where if I see a scene from a game, I will remember that scene, even if it isn't on a meme, on a video, whatever. And then that kind of might sour my experience because I didn't experience that by myself. This was one of the games that I didn't, and oh my god, it's just amazing. It is just amazing game. And this is just story-wise. I was just following, the story, and then I replay chapter by chapter. I mean, bit by bit, because you have that option in this game. You actually just collect the photos and collectibles that the game asks, because the trophy is pretty easy. All you really need is just the collectibles, right? And oh my god, man. Oh my god, I fell in love with the characters, with the story, with the scenario, everything. From this point on, I became a fan of Life is Strange. I became a fan. Okay. And then I treat myself with Before the Storm too. I start same thing. Just get the collectibles, right? But I was so entranced with the story that became a second thing, because that was kind of happening to me throughout 2020. I mean, some games where my trophy wars were kind of going above my actual enjoyment of the game. So these two games came in and put me back down to reality, basically, and say, hey man, just enjoy the game. Worry about that shit later. And oh my god, it's just amazing. It is just amazing. The two games are amazing. Before the Storm, it's actually a third place for me, but the first time experience, I wish I'd got that back. I just wish I got that back. I just wish get that back. That first time experience, it was just so amazing. And yes, I cried. Okay. So, Worms Battlegrounds. This game is weird. So, the game, right? I bought it way back in 2018 to play with a couple of friends. They came to my house and they saw the Worms on store, and they just say, hey, can you buy this? And I'm being an idiot, of course, right? And then by the way, the music that you listen to in the background that keeps repeating, that's from Life is Strange. You see how much of a fan I am? Anyway, this game was weird because I played with my friends once and then we dropped it. And then in 2020, since I was in such a height of my life, in such a hype of free time and just so thirsty for trophies, I just went around and downloaded the game again and just played it. I just played it again. And here's the thing. I was supposed to finish this game way back in April, but I didn't because of this trophy here. Complete the game in 8 minutes. Right? Complete the Worms Ops missions in 8 minutes. I swear to you, I made the math myself. I put it on calculator and everything. I had my time on combined. If you combine the 8 missions, it has to be a total of 8 minutes every mission. I mean, a mission has to be 2 minutes, the other 1, the other 2, we wanted to, just to match up 8 minutes. I swear to you, my time was 6 minutes and 50 seconds, and that wasn't enough. It wasn't fucking enough for this game. And the trophy didn't pop. So I manipulate my save, did it again, nothing. Try again, nothing. Delete the game, restall it, nothing. Until way back in October, I just got a hunch, downloaded the game, play a bit, play one mission where I got 1 second earlier. So now it's 6 minutes and 49 seconds and the trophy popped. I don't know. I don't care. I don't understand. And I will not pretend here and say that, wow, I was relieved. No, I was more pissed than relieved. I was more angry than relieved. That was the first time I platinum dropped and I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. Easy. Unlock all the trophy. Fuck you. Oh, and of course, way back when, I also did the DLC, thanks to Val. But yeah, fuck you. Here's again, Dead by Daylight. This is their second trophy stack. As you can see, I'm not even gonna bother doing that. BioShock. So BioShock was on Plus. I have 1, 2, and 3, and Infinite, I think. I never played it, but I heard a lot about it, so I had to give it a chance. And I really like it. I saw some comparisons to Fallout, which they do have, but I don't know. It was okay, but never okay enough for me to grasp and actually, sit around and play the actual trilogy. I was just like, yeah, okay, I completed the game. And then I did the DLC. And then that's it. I watch a guide because this series of mini challenges, if you try to do it on your own, you're just gonna get yourself pissed off like I did. Luckily, there is already people on the internet that already knows how to do it and why, as long as you give them a chance. But yeah, it was okay. It wasn't. I'm pretty sure I would enjoy this game more if I didn't came hot off the wheels of Worms. But yeah, Injustice. So here's the thing: this game was supposed to be completed way back in 2017, but then I had to sell the CD because I needed to buy other stuff. And I already made peace with my mind that I would never be able to get a cat call, which is the achievement that I'm looking right now. There is cat call. Yeah, cat fight. I already made peace with my mind that I would never be able to complete this game because of this achievement, which is basically just a roulette machine, and I hate RNG and I hate my luck. But then, time passed by, and I heard that they put towers that actually give you stuff that you actually need. So since I already got everything for Catwoman, the only ability that I actually need is Cat Call. So I actually had to grind it out. And that's what made me to buy the game, the Ultimate Edition, and actually play it again. So I did the DLC first, which is just playing with the DLC characters. And then I passed through that too fast. But just play the DLC characters, and then I went back and play as Catwoman for a while, because you have to meet up the what they ask of you to do before you play the actual tower. And then I finally got the achievement. Can you believe that this ship was sitting at my trophy list at 97% for 3 years. 3 years was sitting there. That's crazy. King of Fighters again. I mean, if I can get shovelware trophies, I will just play an arcade version of King of Fighters. That's it, and then just get my trophies there. This Surge. So the Surge was actually completed in 2019, right? Actually, I gotta change that then. 2019 is 14. Oh my god, my throat. I've been yapping a lot, and we barely got to where we need to. So the Surge was 3 on Plus, right? The base game I completed all the way back in 2019. Pretty fun game. Didn't glitch on me like it did when I was replaying it on stream. But yeah, pretty fun game to go around and do your shit. And the cutting system, awesome. But it didn't glitch on me like it did on when I was replaying it. The only reason why it is above here was because this was the actual first time I played the DLCs. So this is where I play, you know, the Walk in the Park. And then I play the Good, the Bad, and the Augmented. Right? And that's pretty much it. But this was just prep work, right? Of course, quickly I did Senua Sacrifice, because I look at the game and I was like, wow, this game is different and amazing. And I felt like I was one of the voices inside her head. I felt like I was one of the voices just screaming and like, let's fucking go, right? It's amazing, and it's pretty straightforward. I mean, of course you have to do the collectibles here, but they are not very hard to miss. So, of course, my name is Mayo too, because yes, right? Because yes, I needed a break. And this game actually tells a story throughout the clicks that you do on the jar, if you pay attention. And I was laughing my ass off again. But yeah, amazing game. Don't care if it is shovelware or whatever the fuck you call it. This was the Surge one was just prep for the Surge 2. That's when I played the second The Surge. It was my final plat of 2020. And unlike the first one, the first one was very Bloodborne-esque, this one felt like Dark Souls-esque. Yeah, the movement's still the same, but the way that the map was drawn out and the enemies, it felt a little bit more Dark Souls 2. It's a shame that it only got one expansion. I don't know if the developers, the publisher, wasn't pleased with the way the game came out, but trophy-wise, it's your standard The Surge, where you need to just collect every set of armor, every set of you know, weapons and all that. But it was okay. I wouldn't say it was very memorable, because I can't even remember. That's why I was planning to replay the second one on the other account, because I can't remember much about it. But yeah, loved it. So that is 2020. Can you care to take a guess how many games did we plat that year? Let me just check here, because I already put it down on paper. 21 games. 21 games were platinum that year. So I can confidently say that I really passed over my expectations that year. But let's see if 2021 passed up my expectations. And first thing first, Black Ops 3 on the PS3. So, in case you don't know, Black Ops 3 was released also to the PS3 consoles. And I had the PS3, so I first bought the PS3 version and actually played it for fun, because I thought the game was pretty. It looked like shit, but I was high on copium. I need to make the game look good no matter what, right? So I got most of the trophies. So I only went back when I heard there was a giant group gathering up to do the multiplayer stuff. So that's when I joined in, help everybody that helped me, and then we did all the trophies. We did all the multiplayer trophies, which can be done solo, because I ended up then doing my 1.5 million score grind for the all careers here solo. But the other game, like get all the other game modes challenge, nobody plays anything besides team deathmatch. You're not gonna find a match of Search and Destroy. You're not gonna find a match of Domination. You're not gonna find any of that because nobody's playing that. Nobody's playing that, unfortunately. But I did most of the challenges with that group and I helped them get their challenges done. So, and of course, I helped them get zombies. I already got zombies way back in 2016, so it wasn't much for me. I didn't have to do anything. I already got everything back in 2016. But I helped them because they helped me. And I got the plat. I gotta say, not having a campaign, it's really hurt this game. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I don't think this game should have been made for the PS3. The PS3 couldn't handle it. It looks awful. It looks terrible. But at least we got PS3 Richtofen. So, I mean, last gen Richtofen. So, yeah. Resident Evil 0. So, Resident Evil 0 was a game. Well, it was, I mean, I played Resident Evil 5, played Resident Evil 6, I played Resident Evil 1, and going back to the clunky controls of 0 took me a while. And it also was an important game to me because it helped me say, hey man, sit the fuck back down. Because I was so high on the trophy status that I had, because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do S for stars, finish the game on hard and without healing. And I wasted 9 hours of my life trying to get these 3 trophies together, when only to realize that maybe I have too much on my plate and actually play the game normally. Once I actually play the game normally, that's when I got the rest of the trophies. But it's pretty much your basic Resident Evil, a couple of retrials, couple of special trophies. And since we're playing co-op, quote unquote, controlling Billy and Rebecca at the same time can be a little bit challenging from time to time. But it's okay. I'm surprised there are a lot of game modes that he had there with the Wesker mode and the Leech Hunter mode. But it was something to look forward to when I completed. Black Ops. So this is where I met my second most important group of friends, which is the Australian and the American, right? When you saw them playing Scare Ritual with me a lot. But I met these guys because I was feeling a little bit down, right? And I saw on PSN profiles people that needed help on Black Ops 3. And I was like, you know what? I would like to revisit that game. And then I offer my service to those people, and then they thought that I was pretty cool for helping them. They were like, you know what? Let's go through Black Ops 2 because I mean, let's go through Black Ops 1 because I already got one of them got the league play trophy way back when, but he didn't realize he was so important. But yeah, then I helped them get zombies again, right? And when we got to Black Ops 1, I actually decided to just go back and play Black Ops 1 because I also needed my stuff, right? And I played most of the campaign on Veteran, got all the missions on Veteran and all that. It wasn't too much crazy on the main campaign. The only thing that I actually need was actually zombies for the DLC. But I completed the campaign on Veteran and then I got my trophy. But pretty much this right here, this is just... Oh, Sacrificial Lambert that I got weird. Anyway, some of the trophies don't have a timer, which is kind of weird. This one. But anyway, most of the trophies here I got in 2016, 2015, but the DLCs, like this one, yeah, I needed help. Like this one, yeah, okay. I use their help to get that back to 100%. But it was fun revisiting Black Ops 1 and of course my PS3, who was still working at the time. And of course I did another King of Fighters because, you know, King of Fighters are my shovelware. My account is full of them, and of course I did more King of Fighters. And this one actually requires me to play online, so I mean, the game launched a while back and nobody was playing it, and then I found this guy on PSN profiles, and then we just trade wins, pretty much. Cyberpunk. So I believe Cyberpunk was my 5th platinum. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, my 5th platinum. And I played this game that time right there. That was 30 minutes before the game was launched, right? I remember vividly choosing Nomad, spending 30 minutes trying to get my character to look cool. And then I was driving down the street on the Nomad, right? I was driving down the street to do the first mission with Jackie, and there was a guy floating in the air, sitting down, floating in the air, right? He was sitting in air, basically. And I realized that this game was glitched, and a couple of more glitches later, and that's when I realized, you know what? Yeah, right here. When I reached a certain part of the story, I was like, yeah, this is glitched. This is glitch. You're not working properly, are you? And then I dropped the game for a while, waited a couple of updates. And when I felt that the game was a little bit stable, I went back and just did everything else. But it was, I don't know, that was the first time I was hit with disappointment. Because I was really looking forward to this game. I pre-ordered like everybody else. And when I played it and realized that the game was garbage, the game was unplayable, I was shocked. And when I got the plot, I was like, yeah. I was a little bit happier because it was my 5th plat, but still, I look at it and I was like, I don't know if I should have made you my 5th plat. Didn't feel good in my mouth. But anyway, we get better. We got better. A couple of games up, right? Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. Of course I needed a fighting game on my list. An actual fighting game plat. This one is pretty just straightforward. And I don't think that is online here. Oh, that is. But it's nothing like crazy. I think I only played 2 fights and then I got to silver rank. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward, this game. Nothing crazy. I mean, I wasn't a fan of Blaze Blue, but yeah. Steingates? Listen, Steingates is my favorite anime of all time. Okay? It's my favorite game of all time. Alright? I love this anime. And when I heard that they were actually based in the visual novels, I tried to get them. The first one that I got my hands on was Steingate Zero. This one, I actually didn't mind replaying it even though it was playing on my heartstrings because I watched the anime. And the anime is the canon version of things, so it doesn't matter the way I play. So I just play, you can actually just play, the changes between the anime and the visual novel here are subtle. I mean, not like, it's pretty clear when they change, but like when you deviate from the path, it's quite subtle. It's through phone calls and messages and all that. But I loved it. I really do love it. of course, my horse Drantra here, my better half, Maho Yajo. Loved her so much. And yeah, it's just pretty okay game. I mean, pretty straightforward, but it's the anime. You just play it pretty much watching the anime through the lenses of a visual novel. Check back. Oh, right. I think I went back. Yeah, I went back to this final time. Tried to get all the trophies, and then I'm like, you know what? Fuck this game. Oh, man. Yeah. Jump Force. So when this game launched, I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. You tell me I can play as Dio and Jotaro fighting Goku? Oh my god, I gotta play that. And then I watched gameplay and I was like, this is garbage. But then this garbage came out on sale. It came out on sale and I was like, okay, I got in. The story is just terrible story. I mean, this is just, you don't need much to make an excuse to make people fight each other. People from different, places and time. You don't need much. Why did you have to make it all convoluted for no reason at all? I don't understand it. But I grinded a bit, the free missions and all that. But my real fun actually came from the online, where I fought people using Jotaro and Dio, and it was so much fun. It reminded me of Battlestar Stadium, DON. I think that's what the name of the game was, where it was like this Smash Bros clone, where you have, instead of Smash Bros characters, you have Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto. But it was crazy. Yeah, I mean, nothing too much to look forward here in this game. It was definitely a product of this time. I tried to play a bit. I remember I re-downloaded when I heard the servers were like closing down-ish. And then I played again, had my fun, and then I left. But it's not as garbage as I thought it was. That's for sure. Dead or Alive. Okay, I must, in my defense, I wasn't looking. I thought Dead or Alive was teching. Val allowed me his account to play this game, so I just went through it. All right. Sorry. I just went through it, right? And the online is okay. Like, fought 100 matches. Yeah, you don't need to win them. You just need to win 50. And Tekken for me always felt like a button mashy game. And I was like, well, it's not. It doesn't actually asks me to have the technical paralysis of a champion to, actually play the game. But yeah, I just really just was playing as casual as one can be on this game. All right, Stein Gates. Why is this 60%? Because my PS3 died. The original Stein Gates, because Stein Gates 0 is supposed to be season 2 of Stein Gates, right? And when I was playing it, my PS3 just died. So I never be able to complete it. And I don't think there is a version of the original Stein Gates in here. I mean, that is Stein Gates Elite, which is with the cutscenes of the game. I mean, of the anime. spark group between the whatchamacallit, the visual novel esque, but but this one was the original, the one that spawned the anime, and I couldn't finish it because my PS3 decided to just die. Call of Duty Black Ops 4. So, Black Ops 4. So this right here was the biggest project between me, the American and the Australian, and the Chilean. Hold on, let me just have a bite of this thing here real quick. I'll run away from the mic in a sec. Because we did together Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4 was our biggest project together. And it got even better when Black Ops 4 was free on Plus during 2021. Because that brought back people to that shitty game mode called Blackout. And mind you, I hate Blackout. I hate how you have to do challenges for characters. I hate how you have to win matches. I hate everything about this particular side of the mode. Where is it? Wait, this is... Where is the... Hold on, I'll find it. There it is. Okay. The zombie side wasn't that bad. It was just the Blackout Historian one with Woods. Sorry about that. I was drinking. I don't know why they had to make the Woods the way they did. I mean, Reznov too? A kill from 500 meters? Like, come on. Menendez? The drop rate for Menendez is ridiculous. And then you have to kill 2 people with a shotgun? Unfair. Sorry. Yeah. Having some sandwich right now. But you know, that's when we got together with another group, and that group's still going strong to this day, by the way, of people that just like to play this game for some reason. But I'll think them, and I'll think the, you know, next to the American and the Australian, the Chilean, wouldn't be able to get this plat. I wish I had the video. I think it is on YouTube. It's private, but of me trying to get it. Trying to get Woods. And then of course we did our tradition of playing zombies together. And they helped me get at all of this. You know, zombies is my expertise, so you're not gonna hear me say, oh my god, it was hard, this was impossible. I mean, maybe above, but I love them so much, and I can just overlook things. Even though Black Ops 4 as zombies, as zombie, wise, was terrible, but I really like Dead of the Night, Ancient Evil. I like Alpha Omega. I know people hate it, but I mean, I'm a sucker for Moon and for Nuketown. I'm a sucker for them, and I am a sucker for changing zombie collars, changing the zombie eye collar, having different announcers. I'm a sucker for that. That's why the Moon Easter egg is my favorite. That's why Nuketown Round 25 is my favorite thing. I just loved it. But nothing too crazy. I don't. One thing that Black Ops 4 did was like they had this like quote unquote theme of putting people. By the way, I got Master Prestige. The zombie trophy that they ask you to, where you have to like get to a certain level. I actually got that, prestigious award. I actually got to max level instead of getting the 25 weapons, because every weekend they do a double XP of something. Could be weapons, could be just levels. And the theme that Black Ops 4 was following in that list trophy one was like this one. In 9, survive 20 rounds without opening the gate. They have these spawn challenges for achievements, which was kind of interesting, and they have them for most of the maps. Like this one, Voyage of Despair, do the thing, right? And then they have Westside for Life. There it is, where we just have to stay in spawn, and then they follow that up with Ancient Evil. Devoted Follower. They followed that up with Devoted Follower. Then they followed that up. They followed that up with Checkpoint Zulu. It was very challenging, very fun. Did they have one for Attack of the Souls? I can't recall. No. They have one for Classify. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, they have the highest office, right? They have that. So I don't know what was going on with Black Ops 4, zombie-wise, where they just had to do this type of challenges. It's fun. I mean, the American and the Australian didn't find us fun, but we carried ourselves through it. Garou, Mark of the Wolves. So, for once, I was like, maybe I don't need another King of Fighters in my life. Maybe I need a King of Fighters adjacent, which is just basically Garou, Mark of the Wolves, basically. Which is it's just that. And of course, they have the multiplayer where you have to win 10 matches. Just boosted that one. Not even gonna pretend that I did it legit, because there's nobody to do legit with. But pretty much straightforward. Castlevania Anniversary Collection. I was craving for a classic Castlevania, since I never actually finished them up besides Super Castlevania 4. It was quite fun revisiting them, and of course they have the save state mechanic here, so it made everything so much easier and actually fun instead of painfully fun. Sorry. To eat this sandwich. Okay. Super Borderman. I tried to finish it, but then when I realized that I actually had to pay to win for a custom match, I was like, yeah, no. No. Life is Strange 2. Okay. Alright. Life is Strange 2 is an amazing game. Like I said, I'm a sucker for Life is Strange. I'm a big fan of it. So when I played this, I was ready. I was ready to do it. Okay, it took a little bit longer because I actually restarted it. accidentally clicking new game instead of chapter by chapter. But it was fun replaying the game and getting all the collectibles. I really love the dynamic between Daniel and Sean. It's just great. And since like I said, I have two brothers. I know what it's like to be Daniel. I just know what it's like to be a pain in the ass. And it's good that the game gives me, it brought me what it was like to be my brothers for once. Okay. Resident Evil 4. It's a crime having Resident Evil 4 without a platinum. Not that I am against games that doesn't have platinum, but come on. It's Resident Evil 4. Of course I beat the game, then I had to beat the game again on professional. And then I have my ass handed to me by Krauser, only to realize that I actually have to use the knife to kill him. I didn't know about that. Sorry. Okay. Back to our RPG craze with Greedfall. So this was a time that I was like, I already drink, let's think something like this. No. I was thinking of, okay, think of Dark Dragon Age as pizza, right? Good, great pizza. The best pizza that comes in your mind. I had that. Great. Think of Mass Effect as hamburgers. Think of the best hamburgers you have. I have that. Great. Think of The Witcher as pasta. The best pasta in your life. I have that. Great. Think Greedfall and the upcoming games here from Spiders as as second-handed pasta, second-handed pizza, second-handed, hamburger. Because I feel like I tapped out on the good RPG craze, the good RPG games. Because when I reached Greedfall, I was like, this is not hitting the same. This is not hitting all the notes that I'm usually accustomed to on a RPG. This is not making me all fun in my tum-tum. None of that. And then I click, of course, the trophies. They are pretty much okay. It is just a gameplay. It's just a lesser version of Inquisition. That's how it felt to me. Maybe because I play Inquisition. Maybe I shouldn't have played Inquisition first, because Inquisition really set the bar too high for this other game. Inquisition and, of course, Mass Effect, The Witcher. They set the cyberpunk. They set the bar too high for these games for me. And now when I play these other different RPGs, I'm like, it's not hitting the same. And it really isn't. But I like what they trying to do, right? And of course, you have to play the game in different ways. So I had to replay the game a couple of times. Been too crazy. And then I had to come back to it later, because this was what? Yeah, this was 2021 still. And then I had to come back a few months later to do
Ih, pega aquelas cores pra mim na conta, tá?
Sorry, fellas. I had to help my dad. Um, no, I did the DLC also later down that year. Nothing too crazy, but they were hyping up like it was the second coming of Jesus Christ. So I thought it was something big, but it was okay. It was okay. Sorry. All right. Skullgirls second encore. So Skullgirls is funny because it is a fighting game, and I played it, and this is where I got familiar with combo trials and all that. And this game lighted a spark in me, a little spark of maybe I can start, doing this other hard fighting games that I've been avoided for some reason. And this game is challenging, but fun challenging. If you give yourself the time to actually play the game, you will have fun. You will have fun. There is only one problem though. I don't know if they fixed it, because that was a bug for me. But when I did, it actually asks you to do every single combo trial. And it took me a while. But when I did, Annie here just released. It just released. The game was like dormant for years. And then when I was about to platinum, they just released season Annie DLC here. And of course I had to stop everything that I was doing to go for the trophies here. And when I finished the game, the combo trials for the base game, the trophy didn't pop. The only reason that it didn't pop was because I didn't do any combo trials. And when I put, how is that possible if she's DLC? I don't know. I had to complete that, and then the trophy popped, which was weird. I hope they fixed that. I really do. But yeah, I mean, I still need to go back and get all of these, but this is for another time. Spectre Woods, that I can admit. This right here, I can admit, this is shovelware at its finest. This is just pure garbage. This is garbage. But I got it because, I don't know, she looks goofy. the Technomancer. So if the bar is Gridfall, right? The other RPG there. If the bar is Gridfall, then what is Technomancer? Because it is even lower than Gridfall. Of course it is, because it was released before Gridfall. But it is just worst. I don't know. The characters are unlikable. The gameplay is weird. And the worst offender for me is the fact that he asks you to, he asks you to, where is it? There is a trophy here that asks you to finish a skill tree, right? Now here's the thing. There are 3 skill trees in the game, I believe, where you need to where is that trophy? But you need to complete the skill tree, but it's impossible to complete it in a regular game. The only way to complete it, is, if you play the game without putting your points in anything. Because here's the thing, there is no place to respect your points. What kind of RPG doesn't have that? None. Only this game doesn't have that, which is kind of crazy to me. Oh, I'm trying to find for that trophy, but it's kind of crazy. I think this is this one, right? Yeah, it is this three, right? Because they are all different types. Oh, and this 4, all different types. And the only way for you to do that is if you don't use your points in any of them, and then save it for the last second and then use it. That's so fucking weird. But anyway, I got that done, and that's when I realized that I was scraping the barrel with the good RPGs, and that's when I was like, okay, I'm gonna give that side of me, I'm gonna give that a break. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Remember that spark that I talked about earlier? Well, it began to really start to spark when I decided to do this game. So this game, I actually was already starting to ignite way back in 2020 when I finished Injustice, and I thought I was hot shit. And I tried to do Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Got my ass handed to me by the impossible trials, right? And then I deleted the game. And I played Skullgirls, and then I went back to it. But this time, I went back ready to just try to do everything that I can. So pretty much every other trophy here was done during 2020, because I wasn't even paying attention to actually do the game normally during 2020. Because my only scare was, oh my god, at one moment I will have to fight the trials, and when I did, I disappointed myself, deleted the game. But when I came back in 2021, I was already ready. So I went through every single character ending in the arcade. That was painful, that was not mind-numbing, but I did that. And then I went through the trials. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure one of the controllers that I had, the down doesn't work anymore. The down, the D-pad, it doesn't work anymore because I fucking broke it. For so many fucking things, and you need to have light reaction speed pretty much, or you need to be good on arcade stick. I can't be bothered to buy an arcade stick and relearn how to play a game just so I can get a trophy. I'm not that crazy. I'm Solomon Grundy learning how to play the game crazy, but not that crazy. So I just pushed through it, really just pushed through it, and eventually I got it. I got the final challenge done. And of course, I watch a lot of videos on how to do it. And of course, the video doesn't help you much, but the comment sessions do help you. comment section do help when they say, oh, do this stuff a little bit more slower, this stuff a little bit more faster. That does help. So if you're struggling with this, I recommend you try look it up videos and look it up guides, written guides on how to do it. But that spark became a flame from that point onward. Dishonored. So this one is the PS4 edition, and I actually did the DLCs for this one. Everything felt perfect. You know, I did the Ghost Clean Hands first thing, and then I dropped the game, went through the DLCs, right? Knife of Dunwall, the Brigmore Witches. Okay, the only trophy that is complicated is on the Brigmore Witches. I mean, on the at least those 2 DLCs. Enough coin to disappear, because you need to hoard every single coin that you have on here, and then transfer your save to here, and then complete the game collecting every single coin that you can see. Okay, cool. And then this nightmare happens. The Dunwall Hell Trials. Oh my god. They really want you to suffer on this ones, because it's so aggravating how you have to play the game a certain type of way. You have to be careful, you know, with your combat and all that. You have to be perfect in parkour to actually have a chance in this game. All right, hamburger. You have to be perfect, basically. And every challenge asks you to do a different stuff that you're not really ready for it. You're not really ready for it. But, oh my god. When you get all of them, and 3 stars, you just and breathe a sigh of relief. Go back to the main game. Do the game on high chaos, now very angrily, because you have to go through this hellhole that was that DLC. And then get a plot. But yeah, I gladly did Dishonored again. And I was planning to do it again on the other account. Life is Strange True Colors. Okay. So this is Life is Strange, of course. Like I said, I loved it. I played this game on launch, right? Thanks to my lovely friend Chloe, who lended me the game, because I couldn't buy it. And it follows the same thing. Collect collectibles and all that. Like Alex. Alex Chen is a great protagonist. I like seeing Steph back. I just think the story wise, just the story, not the character interactions, just the story. It felt like it took a backseat to the actual, to the romance plot to take it over, basically. Which is interesting, but like, what are the stakes here? I mean, Life is Strange 2, Life is Strange 1, you had a fucking tornado. You had a storm coming up to destroy a town. Life is Strange, before the storm, you don't have actually had stakes, but you do have a fire looming on the background. In Life is Strange 2, it was a countrywide manhunt for you and your brother. And then Life is Strange 2 Colors, this big bad company, my brother, and that's it. I mean, sure, I don't know. It's just, it felt a little weird, but I really, the interaction with the characters and the interaction, romance, seeing Steph back, seeing the DLC, which talk about a little bit more on what happens when one of the endings from the original Life is Strange, that felt worth it. The Evil Within. So this was one of the games that I actually played it way back in 2017. When this was, I believe, the last game that I actually rented, because I didn't own it. I rented, and I beat the game, and then I had to like beat the game again, but this time paying attention to everything, because unlike my regular playthroughs of games where I just don't pay attention to the trophies and actually pay attention to, hey Val, I was just talking about you. I'm going over my platinum journey. As you can see, it's taking a while. Unlike the other, my other regular playthrough, where I just go through the game without checking the trophies. Since I already checked the trophies for this one, since I already played the game normally way back in 2017, this time I was actually paying attention and got some trophies out of the way, right? But everything came crashing down when I got everything but Akumo difficulty. Where are you? Where are you, Akumo? I know you're down here. Ain't no way, gang. Yeah, you asked for it. There it is. Right? But I saved it because I actually went through the DLC first. The assignment is alright. Finished the game in Kurawami. It was a little bit because you don't actually fight in the assignment. You just hide, and in the consequence you actually fight a bit, but not too much. Right? And again, you have to beat the game on Kurawami. And then there is the Executioner, which is the weirdest DLC, where you actually control the discount pyramid head, which is kind of weird. But and also it is first person, which is kind of weird, and why is it that way? I don't know, but pretty much just skim through the DLC. Then I went back and suffer, because that's when I had to do Akumu, and Akumu is not fun. It is not fun. I know people say, but Akumu is easy because if you pay no, it is not. It wasn't fun. It was terrible, and I don't know why I did it. Probably because it was October, and I was like, I need a creepy game to have on my on my platinum list. Bad choice, Lancaster. But once you're done, you pretty much can breathe a sigh of relief, actually, because it's pretty much straightforward after that. And I'm glad that I got it. And I got Evil Within 2 on my library. I just don't want to play. And then I needed some brain mush, and I needed some a little bit to calm myself. So of course I downloaded my Stan Gates' My Darling Embrace. This is a non-canon visual novel that'll let you romance every girl. That's basically it. And then you just watch the text, and you bada bing bada boom, you got the plot. Congratulations, man. Do I need to explain myself? No. Do I want to explain myself? No. So we're just gonna move on. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Of course, since I finished Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I had to do the Infinite version, which was way more easier than the other one. Since I didn't have to do every single trial, I just had to play online for a bit, complete just 100 missions, which is like baby walk compared to 480 missions. and then just do combos and all that. That's just standard, pretty much. This right here. This is just standard. Marvel's Capcom bit right here. But it's pretty much stand forward. The fact that I didn't have to boost this says something about this game, because I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother need to boost this game because nobody's playing nowadays. I just waited for the weekend, and then there was a guy there, and we beat the crap out of each other. That's pretty much what happened. Tekken 7, I finally surrendered myself to Tekken, because at the time I was at this Facebook group, like I said earlier, and they all post the same fucking platinum when it comes to fighting games. It was Tekken 7. I was like, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll get Tekken 7. I'll do the plat, and then I'll see what the fuck it is about. And it is as easy as it sounds. It is just easy. There is nothing here that is challenging, and I'm not trying to sound smug here or anything, but it is just it felt like it wasn't worth my time. I say I don't want to sound smug, then I proceed to be smug about it. But it's okay. Alright. The Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know when you're scratching down that barrel that I was talking about, when you eat all the type of good food, and then somebody comes to you and say, hey man, try this steak here. You look at the steak, you see how good it is, but you don't want to bite it yet. But when you do bite it, it just hooks you. That's what Kingdom Come Deliverance did to me. This was one. This right here. This is the definition of a hidden gem. Okay, this game is awesome. This is RPG medieval simulation at its finest. All right, and it is challenging and it is fun at the same time. So pretty much, you just go throughout the game with people, either hating you or respecting you, depending on how you dress. Because if you dress like garbage, people will treat you like garbage. Then, of course, it took me a time to get accustomed to the atrocious fighting style. But when you do get it, you just become Neo from Matrix, and you can just go around and fucking people up, pretty much, instead of running away. And I loved it. You can base game, you can beat pretty much if you play smart, and by playing smart I mean not get your pee-pee wet, because you do need to beat the game virginless. So no maidens for you, sir. Stay celibate and complete the game. But this is not our style, is it? Because we saved this trophy for last, and then we went through the whole game. We got everybody that we need to get got, and then we just did the DLCs, which are pretty much straightforward. None of them are actually crazy besides this one. So this one is painful. Play the game on hardcore with negative perks. That means not only the game is on the hardest difficulty, but you also have perks that work against you, like Harry cannot wear a helmet because he has claustrophobia. Like, what the fuck, bruh? Like, what? Okay, so you can't be a knight. If you can't wear a helmet, you can't be a knight. I'm sorry. Of course, the woman DLC where you play as a woman, pretty based. And yeah, I don't have much to say about this game because this is more an experience. You have to experience. I don't want to say anything that might spoil anything for you in case you want to try it in the future, but yeah, it is an amazing game and I highly recommend it. Now, you think I would have ended the year of 2021 strong, but no, I have to give in for my cravings. The Pig D, another shovelware, one of the worst actually, and one that actually got me into a heated argument in one of the groups that I was on on PlayStation. on Facebook because people were like, "Yeah, I can't believe you got this garbage. You should be ashamed of yourself." And I'm like, "All right, you wait, motherfucker." But yeah. So 2021, did it top 2020? Well, let me put here the results. Yes, give me a second. Well, once again, I topple my my results, my record, right? But this was 2020 was actually my last and final ruha, right? My final push for trophies. As 2022, life is already back to normal, no more pandemic, and you know, that means life could go on. And other responsibilities took over, and that kind of diminished my trophy hunting time. This right here, this is Mortal Kombat. I didn't talk about in 2018, but I had to actually replay that because there is only one DLC trophy that I got that year. Yeah, in 2021, which was, you know, this one. Because I bought every other DLC separately besides a few. Yeah, besides Alien, Leatherface, and yeah. Besides those two. But the game pretty much it's Mortal Kombat 9, but a little bit more lighter on this on it. It can be it's a little bit grindy, yes. It's a little bit challenging, yes. It's the best Mortal Kombat, yes. But if you put yourself through the time of actually playing around and don't be scared of the die, will you? Because it's not that crazy, believe me. But it's a pretty okay game. It's a pretty good game, and I played it a lot, even after I platinum. But 2021 was my last year when I actually was actively going after trophies. After that, I kind of loosened up a bit. So Virtua Fighter here was free on Plus, and it was on the height of it, so I had to get it, even though it wasn't 100%. Doesn't matter. I still had to play 1,200 matches, 100%. Hooray! And of course, they release whatever this is, right? I was like, okay. Then Street Fighter 30 years anniversary collection, another 100% game, because like I said, I was starting to running out of time of doing games actually seriously. I say Iron Blue is the only thing that actually pisses me off, because you actually have to play ranked matches and people can just pick up a Street Fighter version that you don't play at all, and that's what happened to me most of the time. Nobody wanted to play Third Strike. Everybody wanted to play Alpha 3. I don't play Alpha 3 that much. Come on. Okay. Of course, Shippy. Alright. Another shovelware. Got into a fight again on the group. And people were like, why do you keep getting these games and posting about them like you mean shit? And I'm like, okay, just you wait. And this is what I was waiting for. Super Street Fighter 4. So, oh my god, where do I start? I got this game way back in 2018. I played it with my friends and then we never played it again. And ever since then, this game has been haunting my trophy list for a while. And remember, that flame that I said it was ignited on thanks to Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was in full force now. Because I was like, you know what, I can actually try to do it. Let's try to do it, trial athlete. And I actually put myself through the time. I stopped playing everything else just to do this. And my god, was it worth it. I think this is my proudest plat ever. Nothing will ever top it. I know I still have a couple of more years of trophy hunting in front of me, but nothing will ever top this. Nothing will. This was the best thing that happened to me getting this plat ever. I loved it. I love it so much. Anything else is just right. And by the way, this is the same thing with Injustice. It's a mixture of challenging, right? And grinding with C from C Shining. Where is it? Yeah. Because you have to like get everybody to C rank. That is 10 wins per character. You have to trade that with somebody. Because there is no way I'm gonna learn how to play perfectly with every character. No. But yeah. This is amazing. This is by far my proudest plat. And I think as a fighting game player, that really shows me something. That I am worthy of keep doing it. I love this so much. The DLC is nothing crazy besides the awakening. Yeah, the birth of Oni, because you kind of have to play it on very hard and you only have one shot at him and he is pretty busted. Ultra Street Fighter, it's okay, but then All for One happens. But you need to gather 8 people. Trying to gather 8 people for Street Fighter 4 is not a very easy task, especially if they are not trophy hunters. So I just kept inviting a bunch of random people. I'm sorry if you were one of them. But eventually I got a match going. But yeah, I posted this on the group there, and then I stopped posting there because I don't know. This I think it was a nice way to shut everybody up. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. So remember my group, the Australian, the Chilean, and the American? Well, our next game was Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, where I had to pay a hard buck for this game because for some reason it doesn't come on sale often. And it's okay. It's kind of weird seeing Kevin Spacey after all this time, but he is an incredible villain. Can't deny that. And if this was my first attempt on the what is it called? Yeah, on the exo survival thing. This is my first attempt with it, and it was kind of weird because flip and flip flop. It's a little bit of a challenging trophy. It felt like zombies, but not really. Yeah. And then the DLC was just pure zombies. First map is okay, and that's pretty much anything I can say about this first map. Because exo zombies as a concept sucks, and I don't know why they just kept pushing through it. And then they made the worst map in existence, Burger Town, which is this one, with the worst set of trophies out there. Rescue 4 survivors in a single game. You know how much rounds that take? 30, my friend. 30 rounds. And then you have to like rest 20. And unless you want to play to round 5, rescue 1 survivor, quit the game, restart, rescue 1 survivor, quit the game. Unless you want to keep doing that, that ain't no fun at all. Okay? And then this, kill a Goliath with a fucking melee attack. You know how much Goliaths can take? You can only do that through an insta kill. You need an insta kill and you need a Goliath to spawn. Tell me how rare that is, because it is very fucking rare. And then they released the boat map. I forgot the name. Carrier. It's okay. It's nothing too crazy. Nothing too challenging. And then they released this atrocity, which is Descent, right? The Easter egg is alright. The Easter egg is okay. The thing is double tap. Double tap requires you to complete the game, right? With their like black and white mode that makes the zombies attack you more and you can't see your points and stuff like that. Took me, the American and the Australian, a couple of tries to get this thing going. And by a couple of tries, I mean days, because we are all in different time zones. So it became clear from that point onward that when we get together, the stars needs to align perfectly to get us to play again. So this was a silent vow from all of us. And then I decided to fucking chill again, getting the chicken sea. Another shovelware, but it's funny. Get it? You press a button and you get trophies. How much fun one can get on that? Alright, Fall Guys. Why there's 2 Fall Guys? Well, Fall Guys was a product of its time, pretty much. I played when it came out. I thought it was fun, and then I watched the trophy list and I got horrified. And then I caught wind of a trophy that was glitched, that it was also the hardest trophy in the game, Infallible. Then I came back in 2021, got the trophy, and uninstalled the game because I was still horrified by the other trophies that was in. And then I heard that there is a new game mode that you can win pretty quickly, which means you can win episodes pretty quickly. And then I got this one because of it. And then, of course, I also heard of a racing mini game that they put separately, because at the time the only way to get the racing mini games was through the regular game modes, and they rotate, so you could get it or you don't. But this one actually made it to be permanent, so I just pushed myself through it and got it alongside Val. Val was also playing this, and we had a lot of fun trying to get all the trophies again. And because there is a 2 version, because I believe they kind of discontinued this version below it, and when they discontinued, they just made the same trophy list but different. the same trophy list, but in the same game. So we finished this first before the new version was launched, and then when we launched the free version, the new version, all the trophies popped. So I got 2 plats for the price of 1. Alright. Which will become a common theme a little bit above, but Elden Ring. I mean, it's Elden Ring. I bought it on launch. I had to play it. I had to fall in love with it. And it is as amazing as people describe it to be. I don't need to tell you how much amazing this game is. You already know. You know, this game is amazing and you should experience it. I think it's peak Dark Souls. I mean, not as peak as Bloodborne, but peak Dark Souls for sure. Blasphemous. I was on a path to complete this game and then I got sidetracked. And then it was one of those games that you play it once and then you never touch it again. Not in the same venue of the games that I never touch again that I explained earlier, but it is, you know, it's a little bit on the complicated side to go back to it. GTA 5. GTA 5 is one of those games that I had it for the longest time. I just never really stop and actually play it and actually complete it, right? So it just goes through time basically, because I never actually stop and actually do the trophies. I just play for fun with my friends. That's pretty much it. The heist is the same thing here. Like, these 2 trophies, I don't know why I never got them. I could get them in a second there. Yeah, I could get them and then complete this shit, but nope. Never bother. Same thing with the Rockstar editor, same thing with the Doomsday heist. I'm never gonna get them. Maybe I'll get the plat one day, but not that. Vanguard. So Vanguard is above, but I never actually stopped and played it myself. Pretty sure this was somebody playing in my account. I know. Oh, I don't know. Pretty much believable, but yes, it was somebody playing in my account. GTA, the Definitive Edition, of course, is Vice City, and of course I had to replay that again and get every single trophy. But this one is a little bit different. It has some different trophies on it. Not much crazy to say. It just had some different missions. You have to complete a mission in a different way, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Violet Gotti, this is when I realized that, like, okay, I got tricked. Because this is a shovelware game. This is a shovelware game where it asks you to do certain things, but I got to one of the missions and it's hard as fuck, and I'm like, this is supposed to be a shovelware game. What the fuck is going on? Why you give me this hard shit? I want easy shit. And then I never complete it, and I probably never will. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. So Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl was my final game on the PS4. After that, I bought a PS5. And I believe this was on free on Plus, so I just main Shredder and just fuck him up everybody online. I didn't even boost or anything. It's just too easy to be boosted. You just have to play for fun, believe me, and you'll get all the trophies. Just play for fun and then play the arcade. That's it. But this is where I put my PS4 to rest, quote unquote. It's now in the possession of my dad, but we'll get into that later. Oh, actually, it was my final plat, but it wasn't the final time I played it. This was the final time I played King of... of course, this is the third version of King of Fighters 98 that I have 100% on my account. Yes. Don't. don't judge me. I love my King of Fighters shovelware. Come on now. But yeah, Dragon Ball. I had Dragon Ball on my library. I played it. I was going to finish it. That's my only defense. This was actually my next big fighting game thing that I was going for, but then life got a little bit more complicated, and that's when I stopped actually, going for different fighting games and start to go for my lane here. Art of Fighting Anthology. This is another fighting game, but this one is actually on the PS5. Look at that. Oh, I can hear my voice. Oh, it is. All right. Okay. Yeah, I really love this feature of the PS5 where it actually records a little clip of you. But so the Art of Fighting is just like King of Fighters, but with the different side of the characters. This one actually has all the 3 games, I think, where you actually had to play it in a certain order, and you have to like beat the game on hard with every single character, and it can be a little bit complicated, and you cannot lose. Okay. Well, it was okay. Kind of a weird pick for my first PS5 plot, though. I don't know why I pick all of that over the other games that are above, but anyway. Oh, of course, there is this fucking trophy here. Beating this motherfucker, I had to learn how to do that. Basically that, just over and over the fight, and you only have one chance against him. Because he's a secret boss fight, and if you die, that's game over. So the punch, back punch, punch. I mean back kick, punch, back kick. That will make him jump every time. Oh, that was so fucking crazy. But yeah, and it's the trophies are throughout Art of Fighting 1, 2, and 3. It's pretty much it's pretty much just a classic fighting game, but with the platinum on it. And this one actually makes sense to have a platinum since it is so challenging. Cuphead was next. I played this with my cousin, my little cousin. He is a fan of Cuphead, so he actually helped me through most of this game. Since we play it on, all I had left was to get the coins, so he's not on this footage, but he helped me pretty much with everything else. So yeah, we got every S rank we could. We played on expert and all that. To get the platinum Cuphead, it is challenging, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad, especially if you have the DLC, which is the girl. I forgot her name, but she makes things so much easier. Like, look at this. So I'm playing, right? That's me, and then I just use her super, which is giving me an extra life. So it's just a joke. And then her dash is also a parry, which is like, what? You don't have to like double jump and time your X to a parry. So it's like Oh my god, it's just so easy. Alright. I think the pacifist trophy was a little bit challenging for me because I had to like beat the game in a certain, beat the running levels with without killing anyone. So it was kind of, I had to like look at the guides and all of that to learn how to go around the map. But pretty much everything else is just straightforward-ish if you had that DLC character. Right, I don't know why there is 2 DLC. What is this one? Yeah, okay, that's just simple stuff. All right, but this is where I first got my taste for the PS5 because I bought this game exclusively to play on the PS5. Guilty Gear Strive was one of the fighting games that I was looking forward for, and having that on my list was something that I really wanted. Messiah Will Not Come was by far the hardest trophy throughout the game because the game is just easy. But this one actually I had to like learn a strategy to how beat this motherfucker because he was so fucking annoying. And of course I was playing as my main there, May. And then we do that, and then we do this, and then we do a little bit of that, right? And then we do a little bit of this, and then we do a little bit of that. Yeah, that was pretty much the hardest thing. Everything else is just playing online and playing a certain type of way. Yeah, like playing 100 matches. Like that. Dotsugeki! Oh my god. I remember playing like that. Ibuka-san! Dotsugeki! Yeah. It's just so funny that this game, you know, popular as it is, had such an easy trophy list. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you're a hunter that doesn't play fighting games and you give this a try, I'm pretty sure you can have a good time with it besides that one trophy, but besides that, you know. And I still have to play the PS4 version. Destiny. So, again, this is another effort between me, the American, and the Australian. We were like, okay, we did pretty much every Call of Duty that we can. What else can we do that isn't you know, zombie related? And then the Australian came up with Destiny. And well, we got sold a bag of shit and we didn't even realize it. So Destiny is a game. Oh my god. Okay, Destiny is one of them games that it just sucks your soul right out of your body and demands attention. It demands, okay? This is grind at its finest, right? I had to learn how to play like this type of game. I don't know what they call it, PvE, PvP. But oh my god, it was so complicated and crazy, and me and the American came across so many different people who just play this shit for fun, and we were like, what the fuck? what the hell is going on, right? But oh my god, we're glad we did come across a lot of good folks that help us along the way. Because this stuff, like completed this raid without dying, completed a raid on hard, we will never get that. I have no shame to admit that we got hard carry. Hard carry. Usually we figured out things ourselves, but no. Is this one of those things that we just had to surrender ourselves and let the good players do their good shit. Same thing with the DLC, the Taken King, same thing, right? The actual raid for the Taken King, we didn't do anything, pretty much. Then we let them do the other 3 players do most of it. We just went around and did the quests that were tied to the raid, not the raid itself. And then Rise of Iron. Same thing, we let the players do it, but there is just this tiny motherfucking trophy. There it is, Student of History. So, Student of History, like, you have to like light up this I think there are 8 statues. I want to say it's 8 statues, but I could be wrong. Where you have to light up 8 statues. But you need a special item for that, and that special item only drops once a week. So this trophy took 2 months for no reason at all. And you have to keep in mind what statue you lit up, because if you light up a wrong one like my American friend did, he took another extra week. I don't know why they made this trophy this way, but I guess that's just the way it is, right? But oh my god, I was so glad when this was fucking over. And of course, I played this first on the PS4 and then transitioned it to the PS5. So you can see my excitement here when I got the plat.
Revive your allies when they fall, and crush your enemies.
Oh my god, I was so done with this game. And I still wanna play Destiny 2. I know it's a weird thought to have, but I really wanna play that game. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just it's just the Stockholm syndrome in me talking right now. But let's see. That is out of the way, right? Demon Souls, I want to finish it. I think I'm gonna do it by my own legion. I'm not gonna actually, stream it. But I really want to finish that. It looks like a fun game. This War of Mine, the little ones. 2022 was a year that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try every type of game and see if I like it or not. This was one of them. This was more of a strategy guide type of game, right? Strategy type of game where the first playthrough I actually really was into it, trying to survive and all that. But the the trophies, they're a little bit on the situational side. So you gotta make the situations happen for you to get the trophy. But yeah, I mean, it's nothing too crazy on that one. All right, Mass Effect, right? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, right. I'm sorry, fellas. So Destiny was my last trophy of 2022. So let me just check my counter here to see. Are we looking? Okay, so we clearly got into a little dip. We dip a little bit. So 2022, he only got 13 platinums. All right. We clearly fell a little bit off, but that is bound to happen. Because we are busy, so we kind of get things a little bit undercomplicated. But Destiny was my final plat of the year 2022, and then I started the year with this War of Mine, right? And then, of course, I came in contact with the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, right? And then I just platinumed all 3 of them. Just went through all 3 of them. And it is amazing as it is. And then I'm gonna look back at fucking Mass Effect Andromeda and I think what the fuck I was thinking, because this game is fucking awesome. Mass Effect Andromeda is amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Shepard. Yeah. Yeah. So that is just amazing to play, and it is pretty much straightforward. You just have to do a couple of little things here and there to just, test it out, the different styles of biotics, electric, and all that. But your teammates can do that, so you don't really need to do anything. And then you can get the plot. But something that I was not paying attention to. Oh, actually, I did. So I first played the game. As Finn Shep, because she is amazing and she's an amazing voice actor. But I also forgot that there is a different trophy set that is just tied to the trilogy edition itself, with a different sort of challenge, because this is pretty much just the trophy list from the original Mass Effect, right? But then I have to went back to the game, through the games, and play it with male Shep, but on Legendary. And this is just me trying to do some of the miscellaneous stuff and then the platinum prop, but I had to still completed the game on Legendary. I still had to complete the game on Legendary, so of course then right after that I had to play 2, because 2 is amazing, right? And then we save humanity, and then I save everybody without getting everybody killed. Luckily, didn't have to look at anything. No guys, I just had a feeling. I'm like, I don't know, maybe having someone like Garrus inside the air ducts is not a good idea overall. But then again, I had to play the game on Insanity, on the hardest difficulty, Insanity, with male Shep. And again, using the special abilities of my teammates to get the platinum. And then that's pretty much it, because they really follow the same theme. I got this by accident, so apparently PS5 has the available to test stuff, right? Where you can actually test it, but you know what they don't tell you? That you can accidentally get trophies. Yeah, they don't tell you that, do they? And then I accidentally got a trophy on a game that I don't even have. So thank you, PlayStation. Thank you for letting me know that I don't need to play your fucking games. I don't need to test them. I would just buy them next time. Fatal Fury, another King of Fighter game, my SNK game. I had to play it. I just love my classics, man. Even on a PS5, I still love my classics. He was close to beating me here. Ooh, if he got me on that, I was dead. So yeah, it's amazing. Pretty much just straightforward, just beat the game. and then fight the secret boss, which was Geese. Oh yeah, so this is the legendary edition I was talking about, the secret, the different trophy stack. So it asks you to complete the game on all three games in insanity without changing the difficulty, and then romancing, right, people, and then this one complete with the same character. This one I got with Fanshap because this was the first time I completed the game. Okay, I got the destroy ending because duh. And this seems to be the canon ending anyway, or Mass Effect. Alright. And then of course I finished Mass Effect 3 with male Shep. Actually with female Shep because I saved one of the trophies to be with her. And of course because it has the most overpowered weapon in the game, which is this fucking pistol with the silencer on it. That is just, it's just amazing. You put the fire on it and yeah, you pretty much shred it through everybody. And that's it. That's it. I mean, nothing changed, by the way, through trophy-wise here. It's just complete the game and get different. Do every side quest before doing the final mission to get the war assets and all that. It's just amazing. King of Fighters 2000. So I thought this was gonna be another shovelware, but then they have this stupid fucking trophy here, which is completing the challenges, the expert challenges. And I am good at King of Fighters, but I'm not that good and not that confident enough to actually do it. So it's gonna be a 90% for a while until I actually had the balls to go back to it and finished it. But I did make myself up for the King of Fighters 14, which is actually one of the main games. It's pretty okay. It's atrocious to look at it, but trophy-wise, it's pretty alright. You might need people to help you on the online though, because not a lot of people are playing it, and I didn't find too much people too. Like, I had to like really scrape through the barrel to find people here. Yeah, I really had to like find somebody, say, can you let me beat you up? It's just one of those games that really make you think, like, wow, King of Fighters is going on a weird path. And with 15, they're still on that weird path, but they're starting to branch out. They're starting to branch out. And then I got the platinum, which was, just doing combo trials. But at this point in time, I'm already numb to combo trials, to be honest. And they don't spook me like they used to spook me back in the day. So I know that if I just throw myself into it, just take a Friday out of my mind to just play it and actually have fun.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah, that was me just numb out of my mind. Okay, DNF Duel. So I wanted to like this game. I bought it for a while before I actually played it, but God, is this game dead? This game is dead in the water. It's a fun game, but it's just, what the fuck happened? How did the developers let this game fall down the rabbit hole that it did? I don't understand why. It's a fighting game, but a fighting game that doesn't have enough fighters, a fighting game that doesn't have enough hype. What the fuck happened? Trophy-wise, it's okay. No online trophies. Just your survival. Like this one. Yeah, that took a while. Yeah, that took a while. And then beating the game with every character. Pretty much. And then doing every single combo trial. Oh, you actually do have online, but you know, it's just... Yeah, it's just, it's fine. It's hard to find people online. So I just, and now I had this ability that I can just use my PS4 to boost it with myself when it comes to that online fighting games. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, and I believe the platinum was the final combo challenge that I had to do there. It was so annoying. But it's so beautiful to look at, the combo. The combo is so beautiful to look at. Alright, let me just... Okay. The way that she bounced around. Yeah, I wasn't able to connect that and to this. That was the problem. I was so happy. Oh, and I was so pissed.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Yeah. No wonder. No wonder I was pissed. No wonder I was pissed. This is aggravating to play. I believe that was it for a while about the fighting games, and then this I replay Elden Ring on the PS5 now on a different TV, so I just wanted to see the graphics again. But it's pretty much just Elden Ring, but again. So it's just Elden Ring, but again. And this kind of started a precedent in me about, you know, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna revisit some games on the PS5 just to see how they look, if they look good. Mountain Blade was one of those games that I've started because I was under that, you know, theme of, oh, I want to play a game that I never played before on a different style that I never played before, and Mountain Blade was one of them. But the platinum is so mind-numbing. It's crazy. Like,
Moment of truth.
mm-hmm.
Yes, do that. I do. Finally. Oh my God.
So yeah, there's a lot of situational trophies like that one. That was the hidden marriage, where you have to marry somebody's queen, and you have to like, keep seeing them and try to court them. But it depends if their dad doesn't like you. You have to make the dad does not like you, so she can run away with you. So you have to attack their kingdoms and all that. Kinda crazy. And then there is the multiplayer, because this game has multiplayer. Like where I had to boost it with myself. What is it? Yeah, okay. I have to like boost it with myself because nobody was playing. And by the way, the online, sometimes the servers just die. The servers just decided to die sometimes, and then they come back randomly. So be wary of that when you're doing it, because I had a fucking heart attack when I look at the game and realized that the servers were dead. I mean, not dead, they were just down. And of course I boosted it with myself. And then you have to beat the game as a woman because as you're playing in medieval times as a woman, so the game just become extra challenging for no reason at all. Just because men hate women for no reason during the medieval times. I was just waiting for that. Yeah, I was just waiting for that. And there it is. So it's so weird. The platinum for this trophy is so weird. Dragon's Dogma, I tried it, didn't like it. Street Fighter 6 on the PS4, I tried it, and I'll explain more up there. There it is. Mortal Kombat 11 on the PS5 because yes, I was craving for a Mortal Kombat game, and there was no Mortal Kombat 1 yet, so I had to play something else. This was my second option, playing this game again. And you know, I just had to, pretty much most of the trophies pop by themselves because it's the same account. But I still have my fun.
Jade wins.
Like the tower one, it popped automatically, so that just cut the grind that I had to do in half. Street Fighter 6, so of course I did Street Fighter 4, I did Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 6 was a no-brainer. I love Street Fighter, I love Street Fighter 6, especially because they still have one of my mains, which is Jiri. And she is amazing in everything that she does, and I love her so very much. And the game is great. The game is great. I loved it. No challenging trophies at all, though, which was kind of surprised for me. But I welcome the break. The only trophy that took a while to complete was this one, because this one you have to play in an actual Capcom tournament and get 10 wins. So they took a while to implement that. They took a while to implement that, and when they did, I just jumped in through it and got the trophy, because the other quote-unquote DLCs are just really simple to do it, since they are just story mode and fighting ground extra modes, which are not challenging by a long shot. Oh, this was during my ascension to a different rank. Oh my god. Nice driving impact, Lancaster. Hold on. Come on. Get in with the, and then you jump, yeah, and then you, yeah, all right. That sounds like a gold combo that I used to do. And then story mode, which it doesn't have anything challenging per se. I'm pretty sure that most of the, yeah, this is just side quests, isn't it? This feels like Yakuza sometimes. And here we are. Most of the challenging came for, like I said, the tournament one that wasn't available, and that is one where I have to like play as my avatar character, and it takes a while. It takes a while to find matches, because people don't play avatar matches as much as they like to. Where is it? Yeah, 20 wins as avatar battles. This is it. Of course, I had my mixture of Jiri and Ryu. Oh right, this is right as my comeback. Yeah, I get fucked. And then you 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 Oh my god, I can't believe that guy lost that game. But yeah, Street Fighter 6 is something else, and I play it a little bit on the 4 by accident, so it's now in 5%. I don't know if I go back to it will give me all the trophies. It depends. It depends on my mood. It depends. Skyrim, I had to revisit Skyrim because I love that game. And of course I played the special edition again. Actually, it wasn't the special edition, it was some other edition that wasn't the anniversary, because I know the anniversary gives you a new trophy set, and some of the trophies here auto pop, meaning that it wasn't the anniversary edition. So this is me panicking, realizing that I got the platinum before I got the final trophy for the DLC, and I'm like, no. And I'm like, fuck it.
It's done. Well,
But Skyrim, you're so funny. Most of the trophies auto pop. Most of them. Some of the DLC story related ones didn't, so I had to go back to it. Funny how the Legend was the first trophy that actually popped for no reason. And then I had to go back through Dragonborn and play Dragonborn again, and then build my house again. But yeah, I mean, it's at this point, 2023 was the year of me revisiting games, and you will see that as a theme on 2024. Call of Duty Vanguard. So after our squander in what's the name? Destiny, the American, the Chilean, and the Australian decided to join forces with me once more to do Call of Duty Vanguard. We were like, yeah, maybe we should stick to our lane, and we actually play another Call of Duty game for fun. Of course, that means I had to play the campaign of this Call of Duty for quote-unquote fun, which it wasn't. Sorry. I think the sniper lady was the only side of the campaign that I actually liked. Everything else was just ugh. And of course, I can't forget Duck and Dive. Fuck this trophy, fuck this game. Duck and Dive is by far one of the hardest achievements in Call of Duty. I hate it. I hate it how precise you have to be. I hate it how everything, the tiniest bullet can make a dent into your aircraft. So I don't know why they made it that way, but they just did. They just did, and now I have to accept it. But pretty much the trophies are simple. I mean, just beat the campaign on veteran, and then just beat the camp, and then just.
our mission is complete. But there be more. Forged in the fires, we were the tip of the spear. We were the vanguard.
So they're just beat the campaign on veteran, and then just go through the miscellaneous stuff. This, besides Duck and Dive, of course, which you will spend a little bit of time. And then of course there is the multiplayer, and as you can see here on this clip, the multiplayer is something else.
Oh, what a little bitch. She's up on the scaffolding, guys.
That ain't me talking.
What a fucking little pussy.
God, I love multiplayer. Never change. Never change Call of Duty multiplayer. We play multiplayer for fun, of course. And then we did zombies, which I wanna say if this isn't even zombies anymore. Because it has nothing that the original zombies has. Of course, later down the line, they did put some updates that make resemble like zombies, but it never felt like one. But getting the 10,000 kills is just annoying. And the reason why Vanguard on the PS4 is gonna be forever at that percentage is because this doesn't auto pop, which means I have to play again, and I don't want it. I don't want it. As you can see here on this clip, I already tired of it. And that's it for Vanguard. Thank the Lord. And then we move on to our next game in the future. I mean, I'm pretty sure you know what next game we're playing, but Cyberpunk 2077, this time on the PS5. Of course, I had to replay the whole game, this time with a whole different new perspective now that it is way better now. No glitches, no bugs. The story was always amazing, so I was glad to play that shit again. Nothing, nothing else to add besides the amazing DLC and the amazing choices. And of course, I got the true ending for my platinum. That is the sun. It's just the true end. I'm sorry, folks. Any other ending is not the real ending. Sorry.
Hey, V. How's life out there in the desert? Getting some sun? Some fresh air in those lungs?
Oh, I am, Vic. I am. And then, it's just basically Cyberpunk, so you're just gonna go around getting trophies and doing your missions. And then there is the DLC, which actually asks you to do their different ending. So watch out for that. But the game is pretty much amazing, and they keep updating it. I might replay it a fourth time, I don't know. Mortal Kombat 1, of course, I got this game on launch, and I had to play it because I love Mortal Kombat. And also, I fell in love with General Shao. General Shao is just an amazing character. Story-wise, I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, the trophy just say what just happened, and I don't know. I just don't know. But everything else is just pretty much tied to the invasions mode, which can be a little bit grinding, which it will be. Unfortunately for you, it will be a little bit grinding, but at least at the time, that was the only good strategy out there, was to just do the same mission over and over again. I'm pretty sure they patched that, but if you attempt this nowadays, I'm pretty sure there is some new, better strategies waiting for you. But one trophy that was permanently locked was the invasion boss thing, I think. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Titan. No, not Titan. Well, the trophy asks us to kill a Titan, and they didn't launch with that update. And Street Fighter 6 did that, and I'm like, why are the game like this? You know, like why are games launching like this, where they're locking out trophies for no reason? And then later updating the game, like, it's the platinum. The platinum's supposed to come with everything. Okay, the mighty has fallen. What's this one? So I want to show the clip, but I butchered. I thought Shao Kahn was gonna say something else.
Another outgroup victory.
He said something else. You dumb fuck. But yeah, I had to wait for an update for this guy to drop so I can get my trophy, which is just, what the fuck? Don't do that, games. Don't do that ever. And then of course I was still thirsty for fighting games, so I got King of Fighters 15, which is, you know, a little bit better than King of Fights 14. Not as much, but it's still a little bit better. TOD. And most of the trophies are just doing online stuff, unfortunately, for most of the people. That is, I didn't have to boost it, because the online is actually pretty much alive. And since it's crossplay, so you can't run away from, you can't like run out of people to face against. You can't run away, you can run out of people to fight, which is pretty cool. And then of course you have to do some trials, but nothing too crazy. I think the craziest thing was to get all the titles, because some of the titles were tied to DLC. Oddly, no, that was on 14. I'm sorry, that was on 14. 15 was actually pretty chill. It was just the trials that was a little bit. Yeah. So I think that was actually it for fighting games that year. And I believe 15 was actually the final game of 2023, and then we enter 2024. I just checked. Yep. All right. So finally, after all that, we finally got to the year of our Lord 2024. So 2023 wasn't a good year again, because like I said, I've been busy out of my ass. So 2023 is actually lower than 2022, surprisingly enough. So there it is. So now we enter 2024, when I start the channel, when I start doing this, and we get through it. But first, let me just talk about a little bit about Red Dead Redemption here. I really wanted to play more Red Dead Redemption. I actually have downloaded. I want to play it more, but you know, the grind is keeping me scared because I don't know if I have the energy on the tank to actually put my time on that. But maybe it would be like a GTA 5 situation, like I just said. A couple of platinums below, where I just play the game when I have free time, when I feel like it. So, Dying Light was the first, and actually this was the next game that the American, the Australian, and the Chilean play with me. So here we are playing together. Our final trophy was the co-op game. Co-op.
I got it. Polyamory.
We got it.
Yeah.
So this is where we, you know, play more. Most of the regular game we did separate ourselves because it's just too much, you know, collectibles and leveling up. That grind can take a while.
What's your name? People are going to know about you.
My name doesn't matter because you're still not getting out of here. No one's getting out of here.
Then what'd you do? Why risk your life like that?
I thought you deserved a chance to prove me wrong. Good luck, fella.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty much just Dying Light as a game is amazing. I think it's better than Dead Island. I've actually grew to love it because this was more of an American recommendation. He said it was awesome because he was salty because of the Destiny, since Australian recommended that, and he was like, you know what, now we're gonna play one of my games. And we ended up doing pretty much, he ended up kept me pushing through it, which I did. I did a couple of the game, then I stopped, did a couple of the game and I stopped, and then I came over the DLC and I was like, all right, fine, let's do everything. The Bozak Horde was a problem because it kept glitching on us, but eventually we got it done.
He's dead, right? Okay, I got it. Together to the end.
Waiting for other player to proceed.
Bozak Horde was insane. God, so much challenging.
Alright,
Yeah.
close that.
But you got it together to the end.
Yeah, we had to play it twice so he can get it together to the end. But it was crazy. That really is peak Dying Light, the Bozak Horde. Challenging, fun. You know, you can play a co-op. What else can you ask for? And then there is the following. The following is good, but I don't know. It feels weird being on an open space with a car. I mean, isn't the game parkour? Why were we on an open space? Kind of the different weird shift to a game like that. But anyway, I really enjoyed Dying Light. And then this is where things became a little bit complicated for me, because until then I was like, I play, you know, I don't have enough money to buy games. I don't have enough money to, you know, I gotta make most of it. But then PlayStation released PlayStation Plus Extra and Deluxe, and I was like, well, now I have all these games to play and I don't know what to pick. I feel obligated to play them all, but you know, this is where I started to like really just take my time and picking a game that I actually wanted to play. And JoJo was one of those games because it's, of course, it's a fighting game and I love fighting games, but it's JoJo, one of my favorite animes of all time. So of course I had to play that. And of course, you have to play it online too. You have to play it online, and it's pretty fun because by the time I played it, it just came out to the PS Extra, I think.
Okay. Finally.
Oh man, I was glad. This is a good fighting game. I still have to play Eyes of Heaven though. I still have to play Eyes of Heaven. I bought it and I never played it. It's funny. Let me just look at the online trophies. The rest of the trophies are just campaign based in just playing every stage, or playing with just playing every stage and purchase every gallery thing. It's just pretty much straightforward. There's nothing, you can't miss nothing pretty much. And to get the points to buy the gallery stuff, you just have to like do the secret missions, which is the side quests in every arcade panel. So just do that and you're pretty much golden for yeah. Okay, so this marks the birth of my channel. Exactly at on the 16th of April. That's when my channel Lancaster Hunter was born. And the first game that I played was GTA Vice City, the Definitive Edition. I played it on stream. I have a video on my channel about it. This is the first time that I actually stream. I was nervous. I'm still am sometimes, but it was so much fun. And actually playing a game that I actually have total control over, which was Vice City, the Definitive Edition. And it's the same thing again, but this time I'm actually playing in front of an audience, so it's a little bit different. And it was a nice stack again. So that's pretty much it. I mean, I don't have any much to say. This is the third variation of Vice City, and I'm still at awe with this game, and it was the birth of my channel, so I respect it a lot. Cold War, this was the next game that me and my friends played, the American, the Australian, and the Chilean. We play a lot of Cold War together, especially because we have to find people to do party patrol. And then I found out this amazing Discord group that actually goes around and helps people with assortment of games. And it is amazing that they still going strong throughout this day, you know. Mean Machine, I actually got it on multiplayer of all games because I was actually playing. I actually like multiplayer for the Cold War. All right, and then 3 kills per game. Actually, I got it every time. But Party Patrol, getting 10 Squad wipes. Yep, that was pain. That was pain. But thanks to the help, we got 32 people to get together to do this trophy, and it was so well organized. You guys would be surprised. I was surprised to get so many people so organized in different parties and different, in different parts of the server. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. No grifters at all. Oh man, it was so much fun. Of course, there is the campaign. Nothing much to say about the campaign. It's just fun. veteran, of course, and nothing, nothing too crazy. And the multiplayer, again, nothing too crazy. And then, of course, we had the zombies, where we only had to do one Easter egg, and of course, I saved that to be my platinum.
Death machine time, fellas.
Alright, I'm down here.
Yeah, drop your sentries, drop your death machines, drop everything. Yeah, get up. Alright.
Alright, see the deal.
Okay, and then we move on to the next game. But the next game that I streamed was XCOM. But XCOM has a complicated history with me because I played this game for a while, way before I started streaming. Actually, the first trophy was way back in 2018. I got it. So playing this game in 2024 was quite the experience because I had to replay it. I have to replay it again and relearn it again how to play a very real-time strategy game. And I had to play it on Valhalla difficulty, which it was not. Which was not Valhalla. I think it's called Commander Plus. Yeah, Commander Plus. Valhalla is the trophy. It was not fun, but I took my time. And he's dead. So I had to do that on Commander Plus. This means that nobody could die. And then I had to play it on Legendary. On Legendary, where nobody could die. I mean, people could die, but I wish they didn't. And of course I used the chosen weapons. But by far the challenges trophy was what's it called? And none, I have to remember the time. Okay, maybe it's above. I can't remember what is the name of the trophy. Exquisite timing. That's the trophy. Beat the game on Commander Plus by July 1st. That is just evil. That trophy is just evil because completing, you have to leave so much good shit behind, and you have to, do the math and get everything perfect, and you have to you have to have good RNG. God, when I beat it, I was so happy.
Just make sure you save enough juice for your own trip home. You okay? We just lost contact.
There it is.
What the hell is happening here, Doctor? It's the Maldives. No overwhelming army. What it is you're doing is working.
So, oh my god, beating this on stream was so much a delight. It was so much fun. And then of course I replay Fallout 4 on my own leisure. Because of course the Fallout show, I was on the hype for it. I just replayed the game, have myself some fun while I'm at it. You know, nothing. Yeah, this time I make sure this fucking trophy from Nuka Roll didn't glitched. But pretty much everything else. And of course, on stream I play Life is Strange Remastered. And got my trophies again and got Emotion to Destroy again. Look at her! Look at her, how she cute is! This time I had the guy right next to me so I could see what trophies to get and why. And it still plays on my emotional stream because it's fucking amazing. It's a fucking amazing game. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. And then of course I play Before the Storm on stream again. And look at those eyes of pure hatred.
Vengeful eyes. That's not good. All the devils.
Alright. So I got that on stream too. I play a little bit of X Defiance on stream, but my god, I gotta go back before they close the servers. This game is a little bit weird. I don't know why. It was because of my capture card that it's not as good, but it was really lagging me out. That's why I was so angry when I was playing on stream, because I swear to god I was shooting the guy, but it didn't felt like it. Brawlhalla, my little cousin, decided to play it on my account, and I'll have this Dead Cells. Dead Cells is here, even though I platinum way back in 2020, right? For some reason I have it here because again my little cousin decided to get one of the trophies for the DLC, and now I have to like buy all the DLC and play that shit again. I have no interest in doing that for now though. Mountain Blade 2, I wanted to play it. I'm probably gonna go back and play it this year on my own, of course, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through that pain again of doing, you know, extracurricular shit and then going for a multiplayer and then kill people with, oh my god. Anyway, little cousin. Time Splitters, of course, you guys remember that. That was not original plat. And I'm still working on a video on it. But of course I had to platinum that.
All right, we got it. We got it. That's it. Yeah, screw that. I don't care. All right, Crystal Defender, and
okay, I'm happy. I got that. And then of course we got Time Splitters 2 on stream too, right? Yeah, we got that. And
let's first do Astrolander on easy. Now let's do Anaconda.
And that was Time Splitters 2. I mean, another amazing game. I don't need to explain myself because I streamed this recently. My friend Peppa Pig, it's my little cousin. She is playing it. I swear. Even though it's a very easy game, I don't want to play it because I don't like Peppa Pig. Of course, Time Splitters Future Perfect, again on stream.
the gang is all here.
Yeah,
Unlock the final.
and that was it. It's another amazing game. This trilogy is amazing. I highly recommend it if you have PS Plus, extra or deluxe. Please go ahead and do that. And of course, Life is Strange, double exposure. Like I streamed this game, and there are clips of me giving my raw opinions on this game. I still stand by what I said, most of it. I don't think this game is worse than True Colors. True Colors is good, but this game is just so confusing. It's hard to like it. It's hard to like it.
Okay, Moses. Let's give them the talk.
And the fact that the trophy glitched on me a couple of times.
Number you buy?
But it's a good thing that he ended up on Gwen, the best character in this fucking game. The best new character,
hope
because
so,
Max
man.
is there.
Not that I want that, but yes, 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 yes. Give me the fucking.
Give him the fucking, give him the fucking plat. Oh, I love Gwen. Gwen is amazing. Love her. I don't know why the game decided to be this way, but glad she's in it. Everything else is just. Well, I already gave my opinion on the game. If you want to see more on that, please, check the Twitch clips, and you should see me giving my raw opinion about pretty much everything. Roblox, little cousin, swear to God, swear to God, swear to God, swear to God. This is actually in 2023. Yeah, okay. So I played the PS5 version of Dead by Daylight and auto-pop most of the trophies. And I'm slowly working towards the trophies that are down here, right? But I need money to buy them, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother looking at them for the time being. Resident Evil 6 was our latest. Was the another plant that I did on stream. Part of my cleanup. I played this game way back in 2021. I played with my friend Christian, and I slowly been working towards this game. But then I found a group of dudes that was actually doing the multiplayer side of things, and then I decided to join them because otherwise I would have never completed this.
Oh, I got it.
Alright, we're done then.
Wait.
Okay, so yeah, we did that, but Onslaught is nothing compared to, I think it's Siege? Yeah, it's Siege, where we have to kill 100 agents as zombies.
That's me. Okay, I got it. Everybody dies. Yes. All right, I see you.
Okay. So that was the most mind-numbing grind that we ever did. And then Predator. Predator is okay. Nothing too crazy. Just defeat Ustanok. But there's nobody playing this game modes. That's what's crazy.
If you could kindly just walk over there. How do I?
L2, R2.
I got it. Not without a fight.
So it's crazy how all of this is just pure multiplayer. Last man standing, win 5 matches in a row. Oh, did I already did this one? No. Okay. So
It's only 2 per match, huh?
Yep. Okay, I'm down. I need someone to kill me.
I don't know where you at.
The little bus saw blade. Okay, I'm up and there.
So I got that, and then once I got this is like July, right? July, April, and then later down the year I actually went back to the game and actually play it on professional and beat it every single campaign on professional. And then of course I did the mind-numbing grind of getting points for the Mad Skills trophy.
Combat page, right? Alright. Should be it. Are you gonna give me the platinum if I do this? Alright, Mad Skills. And then the platinum.
Okay, so yeah, Resident Evil 6 was completed, and of course this one actually it's a double team effort, Mafia. My dad is actually playing right now on the PS4, and he's very close to finish actually by the looks of them. And then I have to, when he's done, I will go back silently and complete it on classic difficulty. But that was it, right? Of course, I'm being a little bit crazy on Marvel Rivals. I'm waiting to find a group to do this thing together. And Among Us, I've been trying slowly to get to do this. It's a fun game. It's a mind-numbingly fun, but you know, some of the trophies are too much situational for me. But yeah, and of course, on the top of the list and the final trophy of 2024, the final platinum, Scare Ritual. Now, you're surprised to see this, right? Well, I finally completed. Me, the American, the Australian, I helped them later down the line, but I went ahead and completed for 2 main reasons. Number 1, the 2 trophies are glitched right now. This one, that from House of the Damned, right? House of Nightmares. I've been trying throughout the week to complete this, to get this achievement, and it doesn't pop. I already complained on the Discord server from then, and it doesn't pop. I don't know why. And this one is not glitched, but it's completing the Title Terrorist Easter egg on Nightmare, and people don't know how to do the step yet, at least on the moment of this recording. Could change though. And then I completed the game, right? This, of course, I play most of the game with the American and the Australian, but we are starting to diverge on our time zones a lot, so that's why it took so long to complete some of these. But eventually I just decided to complete it myself, and then I went back and helped them pretty much off stream, of course. And of course I completed also off stream because I wasn't expecting to complete it on this run, but I was like, yeah, well, the cat is out of the bag. So yeah, the game is completed. The game's completed, and That was the final trophy. That was just the plat. That should have just gone through the plat right here. So, how many trophies do we got in 2020? How many platinum do we got in 2024, you ask? 14. 14. Let me just change here.
My God. Oh my God.
So you do the math on all of that, and that should be giving you 112 platinums, which is the amount of platinums I got so far. Hopefully next year we'll be doing better. I have big plans for next year. I can't tell you right now, but we are doing something great, and I hope we see you all there. God, that was a long stream, isn't it? Almost 5 hours of me just yapping about my trophies. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm tired. But we reached the end, fellas. This is it. This is it for my platinum journey. Hopefully 2025, I just have to talk about the games that I platinum in 2025 and not go over every single game. But I want to thank everyone for watching, and like I said, I have big plans coming up. All right, I will talk about them more on January 1st, I think, or January 2nd. We'll see. But I really appreciate y'all for stopping by. I really appreciate those that lurked. Oh my God. Well, being a trophy hunter is fun sometimes, but other times it's not. We can clearly see here through my list how much 2020 and 2021 were a big year for me, and then slowly we decline back to regular stuff from 2022 onwards. I hope I can try to beat 2024's record in 2025, but we'll see about that. You know how life is. And I hope I not get hit with trophy fatigue anytime soon. But fellas, I want to wish everybody a happy new year. I hope to see you all next time. And bye for now. All right, I'll see you all in 2025, eh? All right, fellas, and this video, this mod will be on my main channel because I love to talk about this on my main channel. But anyway, see you all next time. Bye for now.